right,
Just jumping in.
designated.
Just jumping into it. Wow. Hey, how's it going, everybody? My name's Cesare, and we are playing a very special one-shot tonight. You guys have no idea what I had to bribe Vince with in order to get this one-shot approved. But we're bringing back some OG characters, my very first original character that I first started playing D&D with, and I'm super excited because we're doing a level 20. That's right, a level 20 one-shot. And I was talking a lot of crap to Vince about how I didn't know very many DMs that were good enough to run a level 20, and he was like, all right, bet. Just be ready, because I'm coming for you, and it is not a balanced game. So we're going to see how it goes. With me tonight are three faces that you'll probably recognize. Yes. Oh man, so on top of it. I was hoping he was out. He's taking the cues. Good job, producer. We got Vince up top. He's the dungeon daddy, dungeon father. We have Nick off in the corner. Yeah, and we got Ginger to the side. Yeah, where's the? Did you not have that button? No, that's not. Perfect. We're going with acapella. Very cool. Vince had sent me, I was gonna say, a little something to
It's
read.
long as fuck.
It's not a little something. I was going over it, and as I was reading it, I was like, oh no, I recognize this. He has asked me to read this before as a recap leading up to our previous one shot, which was a level 14 one shot, where we had to undertake battling Ayus again. So this adventure originally started. It's in the world of Greyhawk, and I didn't actually know much about the campaign when I first got into it, because it was my first game, so I had no idea about the backstory, about the lore, or anything like that.
That was your first time playing?
That was my very first, aside from a very failed attempt at a one-shot where Nick tried to teach me and a few other friends how to play.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fail on Nick's part, a fail on all of our parts, because we didn't even know how to make characters at that point. That was the first game, yeah. And it was on my birthday. It was the first time I had played was when we were in that studio together. And yeah, it was around
that studio.
A legit table in a podcast studio in Long Beach. And I was so confused and honestly just happy to be there. You know, it was
he was playing like a 18-year veteran, man. Don't let him fool you.
If 18-year veterans are constantly asking questions about how to do any and everything, yes, that was.
You hardly ever ask. I still ask.
Also, have you seen Jason? Like
the 42-year veteran of a DM. So with this original adventure, we actually have two characters left that are part of the original cast. In the previous one shot that Vince ran, it was actually an 8-hour in-studio marathon of a game, which was so epic. It was so much fun to bring the characters back and to do that level 14 one shot. And now I'm stoked because we finally get to see these beautiful characters as we imagined they would be, fully developed and at their level 20 greatness. And Nick was like, I'll do whatever. I don't care. Let's do it. Level 20. I'll be two levels of everything is actually where he lied.
You lied.
He's not 2 levels of everything.
Well, so originally I said I was going to. Well, what was my original? I don't remember. I was going to be a pacifist, and you guys were like, "No, we're not doing with pacifist." And I'm like, "All right, then I'll take 2 levels of everything." And then he pulled out the 8-bit. And he showed me the wizard and was like, "Do something based on the wizard."
You see these guys?
I assumed they were different things. I can make a level 2 of everything character right now, but I just was focusing on more.
You went human though, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, look at my guy.
That's a tiefling, right? Am I crazy?
Wait, which character? I did the one with the ruins around him.
No, that was Brandon's.
That was Brandon's.
You want to build another one real quick?
You know what, Nick? You have time. You have time because this recap.
I'm really proud of this, so I'm just gonna show it.
Do it. Oh, sorry. That's jamming. That beat is thick.
That's what I'm saying.
That beat was thick. It was dope. Yeah, so the rune surrounded wizard that you see right there, that was going to be Brandon's character, but Brandon unfortunately had to do the work thing, building rockets and stuff. So he won't be able to join us tonight. But
Oh,
Heralds-
they needed him.
Oh,
They
gosh.
needed him.
but we got Abtheran. Fuck it.
I'm making it a kid right now. I haven't.
Oh, cool.
I'm making a tiefling now. Here we go.
Let's go.
I want 2 levels of everything.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Let's do it. He did put 18s across the board, though, and that honestly is actually pretty ridiculous. I was checking his character out.
I was a human, so I just put 17s across the board, and then it leveled up to 18 for everything.
Oh no! Take your level ups though. Like if your
No.
class has it.
No.
Do what you want to do.
All right, here we go. This is gonna be the grind.
All right, I'll go through this and I'll do it in a moderate pace because there's kind of a lot to get into here.
Raise of hands. Should we solo lay out Chez's beautiful face? Raise of hands.
I'm not going to see it, so it doesn't bother me because I'm going to be reading this document that covers it up. Haha. So the title of this is The Heralds of Heresy, and this is written by Vince. And as I was reading it earlier, not too long ago, like half hour ago, I forgot how freaking good it is. Like, seriously, Vince, the writing in this, very well done. I was re-impressed. I was impressed the first time I read it, and then again, just like half an hour ago. I am a little dyslexic, so forgive any mispronunciations and or if I say something wrong and ask or like squint and try and read it. But I'm gonna try and make it a little fun, and I'm gonna maybe do a little voice or two, just to give Nick a little bit more time. Okay. me. I just came from watching Shrek the Musical, so I'm in a very theater vibe right now. I don't know if you could tell. In a leaky old tap house called the Druid's Pot, in a forgotten corner of the city, there lay a group of children nagging an old storyteller for one of his tales. "Please, Old Din, just one more," said a crusty-faced boy. "Yeah, Old Din, just another story, pretty please," said a girl who did her best to ply her youthful innocence to the man. "Fine," replied Old Din as he made a meaningful wag of his eyebrows towards the barkeep. "One more story." Old Din's face frowned in concentration as he attempted to lift the inebriating fog, which coincided with the barkeep filling his mug with a generous pour of mead. "In the beginning, there were 4 of them. A man called Wulfric, a wielder of the dark arcane. He was more of a boy, really, barely entering the phase in which you could call him a man. He had locks of dark hair that fell to just beyond his shoulders, eyes that shone like 2 gold coins, catching the rays of the sun, and the general regard of a man that everything was beneath him. Then there was the giant. They called him Rumblebelly, on the account that his stomach was always growling when he was on the hunt. He was as tall as the lot of you stacked on top of one another and was built to boot. He wielded the legendary weapon called Knock that was crafted for him by an oracle herself. There was a half-man named Zio who was shrouded by shadows. He skulked and stalked, and when he finds his prey, well, the Lord above welcomes another sheep to his flock. Of course you've heard of Helona, the bard. As Wulfric's hair embraced the deep dark of night, Helona's hair embraced the silvery tint of the moon. While Wulfric's eyes shone like 2 gold coins, Helona's was the warm embrace of dawn on the field of wheat. This is their story. A story of friendship, a story of betrayal, a story of victory. Rumblebelly, Helona, and Wulfric first met in the frontier town of Nolavan. "Old Din, what about Zio?" an older boy asked. Old Din stared daggers at the boy, and his face quickly flushed, and he went quiet. Old Din clears his throat and starts again. Rumblebelly, Halona, and Wulfric first met in the frontier town of Nolavan. Zio doesn't come into the story until later, when they reach the town of Hamlet. Old Din made a point to glare at the boy that interrupted. For the space of 6 months, Nolavan had been ambushed, raided, and plundered by an army of Norkers. Luckily for the villagers, 3 unassuming patrons of the town wielded powers great enough to aid them. The mayor of Nolavan beseeches their aid, and in riding into town, the troublesome Norkers and the 3 of them agreed. Ridding the town of the troublesome Norkers, and the 3 of them agreed. In the cave of Norkers, they found something quite interesting indeed. 2 Cuthbertine priests, Loravan and his young apprentice, Tamar. It turns out that the Norkers were working under the instruction of the demon lord Ayuz. At the mention of Ayuz, most of the children and the adults too touched the medallions of their respective gods. Our heroes escorted the priests into the town of Hamlet in order to meet with the closest of their holy order. There they had a meeting with Turjan, who informed them of the Temple of Elemental Evil. The ancient seal that was placed during the Great War was beginning to fail, and abyssal influences were beginning to leak out. Great beings of fire, water, and earth and air were wreaking havoc within the vicinity. I would be remiss to exclude the detail, though friends, the priests of Cuthbert were not exactly kind to our heroes. As many of you know, the Cuthbertines are evangelicals to their very core, and our heroes worshipped what they viewed as heretical. But even with this chasm of distrust, Turjan sent them on a mission to seek out the city of Nolb to reseal the temple. In search of respite, our heroes find the tavern of the Welcome Wench. It is here that our heroes are ambushed by an unscrupulous villain by the name of Davi. He calls Halona a slew of names that I refuse to repeat. Enter stage right, our 4th hero, Zio. It is here at the Welcome Wench that our heralds of heresy are completed. They dispatch the ambushers quickly, with Zio caving in Davi's face with a blow so quick you would need the eyes of a hawk to see it clearly. With the four of them united, they hear tales of a moat house that lies north of Hamlet that stowed unsavory means, bearing the mark of Ayuz. Our heroes fought bravely into the belly of the moat house to find a servant of Ayuz at a table. Another fight breaks out, and even though they manage to survive, they are harrowed by their experience. They encountered an artifact of Ayuz, a skull changed to a mirror. It spoke to them, and as Halona openly defied the demon demigod, it spat lightning at her till she nearly collapsed. It was Wulfric that swept her into his arms, as the moat house began to collapse and escorted her out of the ruins. Ayuz was displeased and set all manner of beasts to hunt them as our heroes retreated back to Hamlet. With their collective wit and might, they vanquished their foes and returned safely. They tell Turjan of the incursion. There we go. They tell Turjan of the incursion and collapse of the moat house, and he urges them to continue to the temple by way of Nolb. So our heroes set forth their arduous path and were ambushed many times, but our heroes fought, and they fought well. They entered the town of Nolb and went to the only tavern in the town, the Forlorn Horn. I hate how that's such a tongue twister. Now many versions of this tale exist, mind you, but this is the most accurate retelling of this tale. Wulfric once again upset Halona. Rephrase. Wulfric once again upset Halona, and in a brief conversation with a bar patron, convinced the man to assail him. I wish I could tell you that Wulfric fought bravely, but we know the rules of a bar brawl. No arcana, and without his magics, Wulfric was just a man beaten to within an inch of his life. Suffice to say, they put quite a stopper in their relationship henceforth. The barkeep, Willard, turned out to be a man that was marked by IUs, and the bar patron was the local blacksmith and drunk, a man named Serven. The next day, IUs decided to rear his ugly head once more and compelled Willard to capture Serven's wife. It was a grisly scene, so I will not repeat it here, but let it be known that I wouldn't have wished Serven's fate on my worst enemy. Serven survived, and Wulfric managed to free Willard of the possession, or so he thought. That same night, Willard was repossessed, and only the watchful Zio managed to notice that anything was off. Zio attempted to subdue him but the mark of Ayuz gave Willard remarkable strength and other feats of physicality. In a desperate attempt, Zio cleverly used a window as a form of protection and managed to put Willard down. Unfortunately, the mark of Ayuz caused the body of Willard to combust into a massive bonfire. When all was said and done, half of Nulb was burned, and our heroes tried their best to fight the fire. The next day, they set out to the temple. Here was their dilemma. As the 4 seals that held the temple at bay, there was only one left. If they destroy the final seal, they must fight and subdue whatever lies beyond those temple doors. Being the heroes that they are, they undo the final seal and set forth. It was a month-long endeavor. They toiled away, snuck rests wherever they could, and used whatever they could find for rations. Many times, each member of the party had to set their full willpower in order to continue moving forward, but move forward they did. At the end of the temple lie a massive throne room dedicated to Ayuz. A wretched hag lay about the throne, glaring and smiling at them wickedly. "Come closer," she said in a near whisper. Our heroes did not dare, save for one. Ever petulant Helona stepped forward and challenged the old crone. In a mocking gesture, she even peeled off one of the gemstones that was upon the throne. But that was exactly what the hag wanted. The hag's body exploded and reformed all at once, in the space of quick, short breath, into the massive form of Ayu's avatar. Our heroes fought bravely, and this is where Rumblebelly's strength saved our heroes. His weapon knock rung Ayu's bell, and he could not even remember where he was. With this saving grace, our heroes quickly dispatch of the avatar, but only had a brief moment to rejoice as the temple begins to collapse. Our heroes look around and stared at each other. Wulfric's face bore the expression of a man that was ready to die. Helona's one of disbelief, as she still had much to do. Zio also resonated with this, while Rumblebelly seemed a little lost. As they began to accept their fate, Zio tapped his pocket and remembered a little girl who once told him, "Rip this paper and you will be safe. It will buy you time." Zio ripped the paper, and in the sacrifice of 1 year of their lives, they were made safe. They have rid the Flyness of the Temple of Elemental Evil as it caved into itself and imploded. The 4 of them scattered to the 4 winds. But children, if you look closely, sometimes you will see Wulfric wandering our great city, head always lost in thought. Old Din looked at the kids and finished off his mead. "That's my last story for the night. If you want to hear another one, you'll have to catch me tomorrow night, around the 7th bell." All the kids stood up and cheered for Old Din as the old man made his way out of the tavern. In the shadowy corner of the bar sat 2 men, one of them dark of hair. The one with dark hair smirked a little as he turned to his companion.
You know, Old Din adds more and more to that story every time I hear it. But the basic truth is still there. We sealed the temple. But what we fought was merely the Avatar, not Ayuz himself. The Flyness is not safe until Ayuz is locked and sealed away.
"What of it then, Wulfric?" replied his companion. Wulfric grins.
I'm thinking it's time I call my friends back. It's an Avengers meeting, bitches!
Ba, 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 ba. So that led up to our level 14 one shot.
In which our
And-
heroes...
In which our heroes, where Vince is going to do a recap of that one, hopefully, because he didn't send me
So
anything.
far, I'm level 14.
Nice. You're getting there.
Buy some time, buy some time.
How many classes are you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm working on 8 right now.
Let's go.
Vince,
Yeah.
you have to let it be broken.
Be broken.
Okay. And I told you, there are a lot of different class features that do overlap, and I
Yes.
have read the wording, and very specifically, there is no confliction.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'll do my best, buddy.
Blade
all we can
Singer,
do.
unarmored defense with a druid.
Actually, I didn't write a recap of what happened
flowers.
because we never played an in-between game. Like, there's no in-between from how Helona and Zio got up to level 20. The only
Correct.
one-shot we did run where...
No, I was going to say you were going to recap what happened in the one shot, that level 14 one shot, when we fought Ayus.
I mean,
If you just want to go off
How
the
can
top
I-
of the dome.
yeah. I mean, how can I distill 8 hours of fucking magnificent role-playing? down
Well,
to
I'd say
a
you can
5
go
minute
and watch
summary?
it, but we are having audio issues in the studio that
Dude,
day.
Heartbreak, absolute heartbreak for review right now that we don't have that saved, because that was one of the most fun times I had playing D&D with my friends, with these guys here, except Nick. Nick wasn't there. I have a
Nick
great
wasn't
time. I like playing with Nick because Nick's willing to lick walls.
Yeah, man, you gotta be willing to lick walls in D&D.
Point him to a wall and he'll lick it.
I'll get sloppy.
The double-
So, anyways, stuff
twister.
that happened in that 8-hour one shot. we
Walter
fought
calls you
Ayus.
guys in. Yeah, well, let's go from the beginning. I mean, let's not
Sure.
skip to the end.
I was just gonna bullet point it and like name the main things that happened, but actually go for it. Start at the
I mean,
beginning.
so Wolford calls everybody to the Rookery, which is his own base. It's a bar, and then there's a secret compartment / room downstairs, which that's Helona's offices now, if she still wants to run it out of there. Calls everybody in. He comes to Zio in a dream, doesn't he? I think I remember that.
Yeah, that's how
And
Zio found out that he needed to go and meet up with everyone.
Yeah, he was wearing Amber's face, which wasn't, which is just perfect enough to fuck with Zio.
That was messed up. It was messed up. And then Zio and Helona had this whole like, I'm gonna wait on the outskirts of town and see if I see anybody. So I'm gonna get there first and then wait while everybody else. But we were like both doing it, so we were like over each other's shoulders. That was silly.
And give a big shout out to my friend Eric, who played 8 hours and he wasn't like a regular D&D player.
Eric, and he was such a heavy plot point, but you'll get there in a minute.
And so, long story short, everybody gets their beginning prologue, why they're there, what they're doing there, how, if they're scouting the city, fine. If they're just walking in, fine. They meet at the Rookery. It's head by one of Wolfric's agents, Tyrannial, a tiefling woman, girl, like teenager, like 15, 16. Which I don't know if I should be saying that now because she was the barkeep too. So, drinking age is different in Greyheart.
Drinking age is different in this fantasy world.
Yeah. Water's not safe to drink, so you gotta have some alcohol in it to kill off any bacteria as possibly. So Wolfric invites you back to his home after giving you guys a little rundown. He doesn't let anybody quite into what he's planning. Helona comes up to his room, knocks on the door, opens it. I'm pretty sure it was locked, so she thieves tooled it.
Sounds about right.
Notices a strange dial by his window, a large window. Flips the dial, and she sees this beautiful garden in this oasis desert city. And she sees Wolfric sitting on a bench, just staring into a well or a fountain. And she comes back, they have a brief talk. Helona storms off because that's what happens when you talk to Wolfric. Zio talks to Wolfric, and that's when Zio kind of realized Wolfric's changed as a person.
Like, seems way more powerful than he should be. Kind of looks a little swole, like he's been working
No,
out.
Still a little twig. don't hype him up like that.
I'm just trying, you know. R.I.P. my boy.
No. Yeah, but he lets Zio into the secret and uses blood magic to seal his mouth so he can't talk. And every time he attempts to even talk, his blood starts to sear within his flesh. Just starts to boil, like actually physically boil and steam off of him.
Bitch move.
It's the best thing that ever happened. So anyway, they also get introduced to this man named Lowell, played by my friend Eric. Then they eventually go into the Citadel, or the Basilica of the Cudgel. There's a whole thing. They find this imp scientist guy that's doing something in the chamber, making clones. What was he doing in the chamber? I feel like that was just a side quest I threw in there for no reason.
The imp scientist guy?
Mm-hmm. Edgar? Or Pedro or something?
Something like that.
Yeah. So he's just like...
something like homunculus-like. There were bodies.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, as they do, they completely destroy this area. But I think Brandon's character was still in the dining hall. Right?
Uh-huh.
Brandon's character didn't go with you.
Yeah.
Like he stayed, which threw a wrench in the DM's plans. It's like, okay, you guys are splitting the party, but it's like 1-to-5 ratio. Like, fuck it, whatever. So he gets there, and all the nobles just slit their throats and pour their blood into this bowl and makes this gigantic blood sacrifice thing. Party comes down, they start fighting. Wolfric is like consumed and becomes the avatar of Ayus.
Not good.
Not good.
No.
But they see throughout the rounds of fighting, they see Wolfric struggling inside. And you see Ayus generally getting weaker and weaker. And then Helona pulls off a clutch-ass Nat 20 to end the game.
Just crushed it.
Yeah, crushed it. Giant beam from the heavens come down, smites Ayus, shatters the basilica.
I'll never forget the way you described out of the chest and stomach of Ayus that Wolfric's hands like reach out like towards Helona. I was like, oh, my heart.
I know. It's like legit. I know as much as we meme around with this game, I have to give props to Vince running that entire thing. That is like legit one of the most impactful like Nat 20s I've ever rolled in the past like 6-7 years of playing this game.
You gotta give it to your players, DM. It's okay to give it to your players, okay? Nat 20s mean a lot. You know, I don't like punishing people for rolling Nat 1s. I know some people do, but I was like, Nat 1's just a fail, right? No matter what you do, it's a fail.
This is also around hour 7, so we were also very delirious and tired and emotional. And just the way that he described
was still
it.
Fucking high, though.
It was so good.
RP was so fucking high. Then there was like an epilogue that we kind of rushed through, sort of.
A little bit.
Zio and Helona had this touching moment outside of the temple. They realized
Rumblebelly actually had a scroll of plane shift, and after that battle and fight, he said goodbye to everybody and just took off.
To freaking
he's not here anymore.
To Exandria, right? If I recall correctly.
I think so.
Yeah. Helona and Zio had this touching moment outside of the basilica because they realized there's like a persistent silence spell around it, inside of it. Zeo hands Helona a whistle that Wolfric actually gave to him a while back. And it's supposed to only summon a dog familiar, but as Helona blows to it, it summons Wolfric's raven familiar. I think that pretty much covers it, right? Oh, they find out that Lowell was actually from the future and came back.
Yep.
But then they forget because the memories get wiped.
That was killer. Zeo went back to Wolfric's family's house. And
because of a letter that he
delivered
gave
the letter. Yeah.
For you. There was a letter for you as well. And it was very brief. It was like one sentence. It was like, Dear Zeo, I found Umbra. He's at my wife's estate in Goldwaith. Best regards, Wolfric Greythorn. And then he also gave Helona a letter, and he also gave Rumblebelly a letter. You want to read his letter to you, Helona? Pull it up.
I can do that. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Also, there's an important note there. The Helona finding out that Wolfric has a wife. That happened.
Oh,
oops,
right.
Oopsie. That was a thing. Okay.
Is that a mace or a maul?
That looks more like a mace to me.
It's a mace. All right.
Okay. Where is the letter? Okay. The letter that Helona got says, Dear Helona, in hopes of you continuing to better yourself, I have regarded the Circle of Eight to appoint you to my former position of Lord Spymaster, now renamed Lady Spymaster. You are free to operate as you see fit with the intelligence that I've gathered in the past year. You are not constrained by duty to any authority other than the Circle of Eight, and even then you are on fairly even ground with them. I know that a lot has transpired between the two of us. You were a capable party member, and in dire straits you have abided or aided us all. I wish you the best of luck in your future, whatever it is you decide it to be. Eternally yours, Wolfric. P.S. I have gathered information in regards to the Zeldov estate that you might find interesting, but perhaps in this new chapter of your life you could finally close the door on your past. Find the solace in the good work that you can do in the world. So.
See, Chaz, were you there in that one shot I ran?
No.
Where we went to Helona's parents' estate?
No.
Oh, the people who did play that are not here, which is Jason, Brandon, Sochi, and Callista.
Mm-hmm.
Just a whole different group of people. It's just a bunch of strangers, basically.
And I think it was when Zeo finally met up with Umbra at Wolfric's estate that he met Lol as a kid. And that's where he was able to put it together.
That's when I revealed it to you. I didn't even tell you that was his kid, right? I just Umbra just said, "Hey, this is Lol, and I'm training him, or I'm gonna be the personal bodyguard until he becomes a man."
Yep. That was such like an ending, like just flip that I was like, wait, oh my gosh, it was a time travel mission the whole time.
It was like future Trunks going back and trying to save Goku in order to save the timeline.
Never watched Dragon Ball Z. Sorry. I know. Hold on. Let me.
All right, the game's over, man.
Let me return my nerd card. Let me.
I don't even want to run this game anymore. Good night, guys.
How's it coming, Nick?
I'm picking equipment.
Oh,
okay, that's pretty good.
And then I have to deal with spells.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of time.
That'll be fun.
I'm thinking we're about 5 years post I use fight.
Cool.
Makes sense to me. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the verbal confirmation.
A level a year, close to a level a year. We were at like 14. Yeah, so a little more than a level a year.
I mean, and you guys are doing some high level shit. You know what I mean?
And after that, I use fight. We probably gained just like 2 levels right there.
Probably, yeah. I was thinking actually like there wouldn't be a lot of level 20s in the world, right? Because by then you're basically gods.
Not really.
So I was thinking like I should have made Nick and Brandon's characters like level 14 or 16. But Nick's already over here busting it out, sweating over here, trying to make it to level 20. So I'm like, he can have it. But next time, if we ever run these characters back,
So wait, is he
anytime
good?
I need-
Does that mean he's going to be able to run his second character as his sidekick character? Lower that one down to 14 and it could be his sidekick character? Like his wizard
Sure,
apprentice?
Why not? Here,
Let's go.
I'll make a character for you.
Everybody's
Actually-
running 2 characters tonight, by the way. So this is going to be a
Wait,
very
what?
interesting thing. And I believe Ginger's organizing magic cards? Is that what
I
it
am, in
is?
fact, organizing my cards. This is a project I've been working on for a hot second, but it's just something good to keep the fingers busy. I've literally had a therapist tell me you should probably do more with your hands / wiggle your feet more because you intellectualize too much. So I'm
There you
trying
go.
to do that.
Very cool.
All right. How are we doing this? Let's make it that little amorphous blob that's next to your character.
Can it be a paladin?
Nah, because he's the paladin.
I feel like this is the prep stream for us running this one.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're Spelljammer. Spelljammer. He's gonna be a plasmoid. Makes sense, right? He looks like a plasmoid.
Nice.
Medium. Class.
Let it be a
Let's see.
paladin.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, miny, mo.
What is that? You just went how many times? Per syllable?
I did it. His name is Hans.
Nice.
Likes to do stuff with his Hans. He's an astral drifter. Let's do that. Magic initiate. What does he get magic? Oh, okay, guidance. And spare the dying.
Oh,
And
so useful.
Healing word.
Yes.
Like, my bird is a level 14 cleric. If we also need a paladin, we're in trouble.
That's why I kept saying I'm pretty sure we will.
Let's give him a picture.
Let's go back to Zeo. I forgot to add the potions. You said 3 superior?
It's 2 greater. What did I say? 8 regular?
8 regular, yeah.
He's gonna be a buff boy ranger though. A little slow.
How many supremes do we get?
3 Supremes. There's more.
There's supreme, superior, and greater,
Oh.
and then just regular potion of healing.
you can have 1 supreme.
Jarrus.
Let's see. He's gonna be
3 of those. 2 graders. Oops.
Perception, survival,
And
stealth.
8.
Nick's gonna have to deal with 2 spellcasters.
And I wait. This is the character that I'm also responsible for.
Yeah.
So not only am I literally playing the most complicated fucking spellcaster,
Mm-hmm.
there could be. Okay, cool. I like it. I'm down.
Look, you
lot.
can't just say that you're going to do something and not expect you to be held to that. That's kind of unfortunately how this works.
Yeah, come on, bro. Defensive tactics, multi-attack defense, strength, wisdom, multi-attack. What about world one attack? Oh, yes. Just spread your blob everywhere. Wisdom.
I don't know how you're like how you build out sidekicks.
Mm-hmm. He's a blob, so he's just gonna have his items inside of him.
Amazing. No
Yeah,
armor.
He's gonna fight with his hands, though. So he's gonna get.
I noticed that Umbra doesn't have any weapons. Was that intentional?
Yeah, I feel like after he realized he killed somebody's parents. Well, he's killed a lot of people's parents, but after Wolford came
An
and found
assassin.
him. Yeah, after Wolford came and found him, though, he was just like, I'll just use my hands.
So he just chokes people to death, or bludgeon, beats them.
Subdual damage. He punches them into his unconsciousness, which is not necessarily a mercy at all times, because they might have a TBI, traumatic brain injury.
I was gonna say, so you're saying that he did something like that, and he wants to be closer to the people he's killing?
He really wants to feel it as it happens.
He needs to be personal about it, because he used to just longbow shot 600 feet away. That's kind of cold.
So when I built out Umbra's original character sheet, because I had played Umbra in one-shots before, I had him set up as a swashbuckler rogue. And him being a monk and everything was actually just a cover for the monastery to utilize him as an assassin. And
do you want me to change him right now?
Do political type stuff. Well, no, you have him set up as a monk rogue, which I mirrored Zio's monk style off of Umbra being just a straight rogue. And he was a swashbuckler rogue, and so Zio is a shadow monk and a swashbuckler rogue combined. That way he learned the monk stuff from the monastery and the rogue stuff from his stepdad. Or his uncle. I feel like you'd call him uncle. At least that was the cover story.
Yeah. It's called Pass Without a Trace and Healing Spirit. I'm a kind DM.
And Umbra in his in the one shots previously, he essentially had Morpheus glasses. Just lenses that would pinch onto his nose. That way he could.
So Helona, if you can go to the campaign page, and then you see Ethelstan right here. Hit that claim him, because he's feeling a little unwanted right now. See, Chez claimed Umbra.
Mm-hmm.
And then same thing for you, Jackie Tradesman. No, go back to the name you already had. We're not doing Jackie Tradesman.
But I'm a full new character. You can't.
No, you are Abtheran. Fuck it. I'm not. You know how many times I changed the goddamn intro video?
My only options are view. That's why it's not claimed yet.
What?
So I just pulled him up by Helona.
Hold on. How'd you do it, Jez?
I clicked claim.
I don't have a claim button.
You don't have a. Oh, do you have 6 characters built already? I see. Yeah. That'll do it.
Your boy has prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, and druidcraft. What's up, boys? I am ready.
All of the whatever spells.
I'm doing it.
Thaumaturgy, Premiere?
He's gonna change the color of his eyes. It's gonna be important. All right, Zio.
Thaumaturgy is vampire magic. That's why I'm confused, because I hear that used that way more.
Gotcha.
All right, Zio. What's Zio been up to in the last 5 years?
So the last 5 years, Zio has actually been sticking around a bit after soundtrack change. After the original battle with the Avatar of Ayuz, Zio had kind of gone off and tried to find more information about his past and the main villain of his life that he had been essentially trying to hunt down and get information on. But this time, after they actually killed Ayuz and Wulfric sacrificed himself and became a statue, Zio decided to stay a little bit closer and has been helping Helona in the spy network and kind of being an unofficial agent. Like he's not on the board, but he definitely goes out and provides support when they're going on dangerous missions. And Ginger, tell me if you have a similar mindset in regards to this, but has kind of developed a companionship with Helona. Like, you know how there's like women always have like their gay best friend. Zio is like the halfling straight version of that. Like there isn't like a romantic thing going on, but there are very few.
Women have a gay best friend.
Yeah.
But Zio is the hetero halfling version of that. Is that what you said?
All of the stuff that women will do, like with their gay best friend, and like the way that they have that type of connection, Helona and Zio have, except Zio isn't gay. They just don't have. They have the connection and the closeness and the comfort of knowing that there are very few people in life that will ever be able to understand who they are to their core.
Platonic friends.
But more so than that, they depend on each other. They depend on each other to a level that is higher than friendship.
So it's an intimate relationship.
Yes.
Sans the physical intimacy.
Correct. And you know they live together. They're essentially besties, roommates, but they're also like really dark, twisted people. And you know that's not something that necessarily works well for a love type of romance and relationship. But in this support of each other, Zio has gone
saying
off.
It never happened? You're saying it's never...
I'm not going to go off and just like claim things happen without talking to Ginger about it first, because we have to figure that out together.
Like, in a moment, like in the past 5 years,
there have definitely been like lingering
there's never been
looks.
a moment in time where like, you know, Helona just climbs into bed with you, gives you a cuddle, and then it just, you know, that particular moment in time just turned into something more.
That probably in their hearts, but I don't know that anything would have actually ended up happening. He would have just really enjoyed being held and being Little Spoon.
I for sure see it as, like you said, not going to claim anything, but I feel like they're, in the time that they've spent together since this, especially, there have for sure been moments of like exactly what he was saying, other than like the Little Spoon of just like, we're just gonna silently not talk about what is or is not happening here. We're just gonna enjoy this like closeness and not call it out.
Almost afraid that if we like acknowledge and
exactly
make it say something, that something will come along. Knowing the luck that we've had, we don't want to run the risk of potentially
we're just
something.
We're just gonna try to have
it.
a nice thing.
Yeah,
that
it's the only nice thing in our lives.
Painful. Yeah, basically, that's what I see.
Yeah, but yeah, so helping out.
Is homebrew available?
You're gonna go homebrew classes?
I was looking at the spells and Chidori came up, and I thought that was funny.
Do it, man. Pick it up. What's it matter?
At this point, I will be surprised if you remember anything that your character can do.
I can do that. Oh god. Yeah, no.
So yeah, there have been a couple of times where Zio has gone off and done little mini side quest adventures to help surrounding towns, or when their travels had taken them off on missions, that something Zio would hear of something that has come up and have to like excuse himself from, not from the mission that they were on, but like once it was done, he'd be like, all right, I'll meet you back at the keep castle compound. What do we have? I don't know.
It's like a townhouse, like a big townhouse, like a brownstone.
Okay. So Helona absolutely decorated it, because if Zio had anything to do with it, it would just all be like black. Everything black on black on black. He would go off and still try and continue to pay it forward in the sense of Umbra had found Zio when Zio was a little kid and had saved him. And anytime he hears of a village having a run-in with a overwhelming force, be it orcs or humans or bandits, raiders, anything like that, Zio always tries to go and help. And if he can find anybody to protect and save the way Umbra helped and protected and saved him, he kind of just jumps at that opportunity.
Nice. Oh, thanks, P. Buchanan, for subscribing with Prime.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I forgot that we were actually on Twitch. I knew that we were live, but
I know we're just like chilling.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that overlay. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, on my part of that, I feel like even though, you know, if Zio decorated it would be all black, there's still parts of it that are all black because I feel like there's
a lot of overlap.
A lot of overlap in our style.
Sure.
I think that there's like mutual spaces are probably kind of like neutral to dark in their appearance. But I think that Halona, especially with the way that, you know, Zio has to bounce sometimes and she's busy with her own BS, taking on a lot of responsibilities, thanks Wolfric, has probably tried to add just like little pieces in that darkness of like, oh, maybe there's like flowers or there's like a little like piece to just a silent reminder of like there is light in these dark spaces and we are kind of the light in these dark spaces. Little nods throughout. I feel like, and you can tell me that I'm wrong, but I feel like Halona has 100% like offered Zio a permanent spot of like, this is a chair that you can have and it means you're going to kind of have to sit still, to the point where it's kind of become a joke of like, well, you know, you can always come back, sit, you have a seat at the table. Huh?
Yeah, for sure. And it's probably mostly dusty a little bit, but I'm sure Halona, after a certain amount of time, always cleans it up and makes it nice and ready. There's definitely a little mantle to Wolfric in the house over the fireplace. A couple of his personal belongings, the whistle that Zio had given Halona originally is like framed up and mounted up on the wall, and yeah, a little bit of Rumble Belly stuff as well. What was that?
Let's hope after the stand never goes poof. You have to go dig it out of the frame and then blow on it again.
I mean, you know, it happens.
Worst things.
And at this point, Halona might actually have Find Familiar anyways, just as a regular spell. But yeah, same thing with Rumble Belly. You know, we don't ever see or hear of him anymore, but, you know, he always had little trinkets about him. He was really superstitious and gave us little things in our journeys along the way. So we have little stuff displayed across there, mounted up as well.
See, that's something that Halona fought Zio about, though, because that feels like making a memorial for somebody that we don't know is gone. So, how dare you try to make it permanent that he is gone? He'll be back.
Not that he's dead, gone. And this is always like a bickering back and forth that they have. It's not that he's dead. It's just more along the lines of, you know, we don't get to see him anymore. So when we see these things, it reminds us, you know, we hope that he's out there having a good life. Hope he's, you know, back with his family and, you know, crushing skulls. How's it going, Nick?
So many spells. I have 13 cantrips.
Yes.
You're gonna use a lot of at-will spells, baby.
5,
so let's
10,
Nick
15,
wallow in
20,
muteness.
20.
He doesn't even know.
No.
Look at him.
35.
He has no idea. He's just gonna go brain dead. So let's begin the one shot because it's already 7. We spent an hour just recapping and being nostalgic.
That's how we have
Hello.
8-hour sessions.
Yeah, that's how you get 8-hour sessions. I got work tomorrow though. He's not going to be part of this anyway. Hello, you are in your office of the Rookery, and one of your scout's birds flies in, drops off a scroll. I sent you the document. If you want to read that out loud or wait till Zio comes in.
I will await a Zio.
Okay. Zio, you make your way out of the shared little brownstone that you have on the major street there. Helena left you a little note on the dining room table. Hey, gonna be working a little later today. If you need me, come find me at the Rookery. Zio makes
Make
his
my way down.
You see the Rookery is quiet as usual. Nobody really goes here. See an old ancient man sitting by the hearth. Big old mug in his hands.
Hey,
She's
Dan.
Are
you gonna be telling stories tonight? Okay, we'll stop by later to listen. Good to see you too, buddy.
You see Tyrannial, the tieflings over by the barkeep. About 21, 23 now. Wiping down the bar, keeping everything immaculate. Sees you walk in, gives you a nod. The lady's downstairs if you want to just go see her, Zio.
Yeah, definitely. Would you mind pouring us some tea?
I'll send it right down with the dumbwaiter.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You know how to get down there with the latch. Halona's added a little security sigil where you got to put your hand on it to verify your identity.
Yeah, it makes constantly like trying to sneak up on each other, that game we always play, way more difficult.
She hasn't worked out all the kinks with the sigil, so it kind of zaps you a little bit. Just a little bit.
I swear she does this on purpose.
Hairs on the back of your neck stand up a little bit. It beats you in. Halona, you know somebody's coming down.
I want to see if he is able to sneak up on my passive perception, though, just for the meme of it.
What is your passive? Like 28?
Only like 19? Yeah, only 19. You're very stealthy.
So I only have to roll a 2 or a 3. So I will try and sneak up on Halona.
Okay.
I rolled a 15 plus 17.
32. You know Zio's down here somewhere. Where?
I just assume that he's somewhere at all times.
Yeah. Zio, the office is yours. You know the space very well.
So I'll have shadow stepped to just behind her over her shoulder, and we'll whisper, "What you working on?"
Reading letters. I don't know how I've not grown numb to that at this point.
I'll walk around and sit on the other side of the table and go to put my feet up and realize that I'm too far away and my legs are too short and my feet will fall and miss the table, and I'll scoot the chair in and put my feet up again on the edge.
As you were over her shoulder, you see the first line of the scroll. And what you've noticed about the scroll is, what's your passive perception, Zio?
14.
14. You notice there's blood drops, blood splatter all along the parchment.
Is that your handiwork?
Now you flip to the other side as you sit down. You notice there's a bloody handprint on the backside of the scroll. You read the first line. It says, "Scouting report to Lady Spymaster Helona Zelda.
I take it that's not your blood on the scroll.
For once, I didn't do this. It's not my blood, nor is it. I didn't spill this either. No, I just got this myself. I was waiting for you. I assumed that you would be about, per usual. Shall I read it for you?
It's addressed to you, but I'll listen.
So, the scouting report. We found him. I'm sorry that it's taken this long for us scouts to gain this information, but the cost may have been greater than we calculated. The being suspected of wiping out the small halfling village of Moss Haven has been located 8 days' march south by southeast of the former Temple of Elemental Evil. We have suffered essentially complete casualties. I will send my raven back with a scroll. Marta's will favors you, Lady Spymaster. And I'll just turn it over and let him see the completeness of the scroll.
Grab it and start reading it and looking at it. And so this was from one of Helona's spy members.
And actually a good drinking buddy of yours, Aventhy Jaxley.
Oh,
One of the few people that could sneak up on you occasionally.
he was so good. How many were with him?
Helona's scouting regiments usually go in units of 10. That way they can send out 5 pairs. And Helona doesn't train jabroni, so these guys were elite men. I mean, if we're talking about levels, they're probably between 6 and 10. Probably Aventhy's the level 10, and everybody below is lower level than him.
Is this really? Do you really think this is him?
I mean, I don't see any reason that anybody would choose to try to lie to me at this point.
It's just hard to believe after all this time that he's actually been found. I mean, he's been underground for so long, and 8 days.
Basically nothing.
It's right under our noses.
It's about a week-ish to the temple from where you are, from Greyhawk.
Mm.
And then, so that's about a 2 weeks march.
That is assuming that people march anywhere these days.
I was gonna say, do we know anybody closer to there that might have access to a teleportation circle? Somewhere in a town, somebody has connections. Well, we need to we need to put a team together. We need to figure out.
You hear a small bell.
We need a plan.
And you see this. You don't know where she got it from, but it's this new craze with its clear teapot with the flowering in as it's steeping the tea. The flour kind of just slowly releases.
See, perfect
Toridio
timing.
sends down 4 glasses. You kind of cock your head. Just Helona and you here, and then you hear a knock on the trapdoor.
Expecting someone? Pull out a dagger. Who is it?
Zio, oh boy, you need to work on your voices. I've trained you much better than this.
Oh, shit. Okay. Open it up.
I don't understand why every single time it's the grandmotherly voice that you choose to stick with something in your range.
Classics.
She's modulated.
Yeah, it's
It's
I mean-
embarrassing.
at least I said who is it instead of my typical hello.
Mm. Oh, tea. See, Umbra goes, pours himself a cup, doesn't grab it in it for anybody else, and goes sit down in one of the lush armchairs.
Talk about timing.
Convenient.
Yes.
What
Yes,
are you talking about, boy? Helona called me.
I do that sometimes. But I thought it would be funny, though, if, ambushed for old time's sakes, huh?
Naturally.
Mm.
So we need to plan, which is why we have tea. Tea for planning.
Look,
Is that why we've been so bad at it? Because we weren't drinking tea?
I've been trying to get you all to drink tea for so long.
Habits.
See, he's already almost done with his first cup. Okay, I'll pour Helona and myself a cup as well.
I'll just slide the letter off to Umbra.
see, he delicately puts two long, dark elven fingers on the parchment. Oh dear.
It's a whole thing.
It's finally gonna
No,
happen.
Zio. I promised that man that I'd protect his son. But I've also made a promise to you that if you found who did that to your village, I'll be there.
So I guess we're just gonna have to not die.
Hmm.
First step on the plan, and I'll pull out a piece of paper and like pin it up to the board. Do not die. All right.
I would like you to underline that twice.
Just kidding.
Okay, actually, can I make a caveat that do not permanently die? Because we've died multiple times.
Throw that one away. Get out a new parchment. Pin it up. Do not.
At least leave behind a recoverable body.
Yes.
At least coverable body. Okay. Do you have the red string? Never mind. I know where it is. I go and get it from the second drawer in the desk.
I was going to say minor illusion, a red string. It doesn't do anything for you, but ta!
Perfect. So that would. How old is Lulz now?
He's 5.
9, 5.
Yeah,
Well, no,
so-
because this is 5 years after the
he was-
events of.
Barely born when.
Oh, I thought he was like a toddler, like a 5 or
Mhm.
6, 4 or 5 year old.
Umbra had him in a Bjorn.
Sunglasses on, whole thing.
Mhm. Look, I took 2 weeks leave to come here, so
Which is saying is we have plenty of time.
Yes. We're going to need probably a bit more help because from what I could tell, I mean, Abinthy was not, some pushover, and he had 9 men or 9 agents with him.
What did we say about the phrase needing help? We do not need help. But we
Knock,
take
knock,
it when
knock,
it's offered. Come on now.
hear another knock at the trapdoor.
Now, I know we said this wasn't like a secret hideout, but it definitely feels like there are more visitors. Serendipitous timing, whatever. Come in!
You see a familiar tiefling face poke down. Abtherin.
Hey guys, how you doing?
No, absolutely not.
This
What?
is he's
Come
a
on.
Not
he's
a
a known
chance.
strong man for the Circle of 8. They send him occasionally.
Umbra, is this your doing? Of all the people,
My dear boy, I have no idea who that is. I've been in Goldwave for the last 5 years.
I'll slowly turn my head to Helona and just glare.
Come on, you work with the guy once or twice. You're supposed to remember my face.
I remember your face.
You see
I remember wanting to hit it
a
repeatedly.
familiar ooze start to climb down the ladder with Abtheran, just leaving a kind of sour, acidic smell residue as he climbs down.
It needed why in outside it's melting.
Hey, it's me, Hans.
Hans.
Yeah.
It's kind of purplish, opalescent. He's got a whole bunch of items just floating around in his body.
Well, to be fair, I always liked Hans more than you anyways. Come on in.
Some digs you got here.
Hans gives you a hug, Zio, and he kind of just envelops you and passes through you. Like he starts on one side and then he ends up on the other side of you. And he sits down on a chair.
It's always such sticky, wet hugs.
They don't call me movie theater floor as a nickname for no reason, kid.
Your name is so simple, and they complicate. Okay.
Yeah, but one syllable name or multi-syllable nickname. You got to go with the multi.
It's about the references.
Yeah. Better than what they called me in high school.
Please, we're fine. We don't need
It was
that.
cum stain.
Okay, there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your timing is impeccable. Would you like some tea?
What are you talking about? Alona invited us here, all to meet at this time.
Yes, I was being facetious.
Hans turns to you after.
What does that mean?
Never mind.
How the
Would you
fuck
like
do
some
hear
tea?
me? Tea? Yeah, I love a tea.
He sticks the whole entire pot into his body.
Oh, I wanted a glass.
Oh.
I wanted.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, we're here for like a job or something.
Yeah, we have some things to do, and I believe we're at the planning stage. We have somewhere to go and to be, and I'll, look at the board.
do not permanently die. That's
It's one
Good
of their
guidance.
jobs.
it's the first rule of this mission. So, I don't know what his name is, but someone from my past. I just call him the Crimson Wizard.
Crimson Wizard.
We've got reports that he is stationed, held up somewhere about a week's march south of the old Temple of Elemental Evil, the ruins of that place. And
The place that you guys destroyed.
Yep.
You and
Yep.
the martyr.
Yep.
You and
Yep.
the hero of Greyhawk.
Yep. He has like 15 more names and titles that the people have
Yeah,
given
but
him.
he every time I go down to that temple, it's always so eerily quiet. I don't even bother anymore.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of him.
That's a fucking lie. You were just praising. You have an entire freaking mural painted in your back patio to him.
Is that who that is? You never know with some paintings.
You know the statue
You
with
drew
this.
it yourself. What are you talking about, Abtheran?
I'm still a working artist. I'm getting there.
You literally just told me the other day while I was sleeping in the hammock, cut me into cubes, by the way, and I had to piece myself together, how much you love the fucking martyr.
Hey, when you think you know a guy, am I right?
You give this guy any amount of shrooms, and all of a sudden he forgets what he was in the past life or his current life.
I mean,
Shrooms do that.
yeah, we've had our times, huh, Helona?
Omelet.
Omelet.
Pop roll.
Anyways, they're very strong, this Crimson Wizard, and we can't go at this in any just straight on brawling attack like sometimes we tend to do. And well, for one, they wiped out 10 of our spies.
Yeah, but those are kind of like lower level, mid-level guys, right?
They
it's not
were
like this guy or this guy.
they
or that
were
guy, Mr.
very
Birdie over there.
skilled and good people.
Yeah, but do you even know what really happened to them? Maybe they defected.
I mean, considering that some of them swore blood oaths, probably not.
Also, if they defected, then they're dead anyway, so.
There is that. That's part of being in the club.
Martyr preserve us. That sounded kind of like a veiled threat almost.
It wasn't veiled.
It was literally in
sounded
the
like a
contract.
threat
That was literally in the contract they signed with their blood.
With the yeah, and it sizzled a little bit when you yeah.
It's part of the gig.
Is that why you still can't talk about the thing?
I swear to God.
Like, just try to talk about it. I just like to see it every now and then, just to see the blood mist trying to, like, vaporize off your flesh. No? Okay, here to go proceed.
So we need to come at this a different way.
Yeah, and we only got one bullet point.
Yeah, that's the primary objective.
Would it be the primary objective to be rid of that asshole? That makes you think my boys, he's agreeing.
You see, Ombride's kind of like,
True. I'll move that paper down one and I'll put up a new parchment. Get rid of the asshole of the Crimson Wizard.
Problem solved. Let's get going.
That's
Can I recommend a sub bullet beneath
Yes.
that one?
Yep.
That because this is clearly a you vendetta thing that you get to deal the final blow.
Oh, for sure. For
Okay,
sure.
probably
Now, I'm
look
definitely
that.
not going to like try and take him. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to be like, he's mine and I'm going to take him all by myself. Although, like, heroically, that would be crazy and kind of like a cool thing to have, like that moment.
Pretty
But-
intense moment, yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm. There's
You
not much
understand
in
the
this world that
limitations. You
scares
seem like
me.
a smart guy, like you know,
There's-
you live
yeah.
long enough.
There isn't much in the world that I'm afraid of.
Mm.
This is one of the few things, and that could just be tied to the childhood trauma that I still refuse to go to therapy about. But you know what? It's fine. I talk about it. It's whatever. Also, just the fear of knowing what he was capable of then, and how much time has passed. What he could only be capable of now is.
Well, can you give us like a breakdown of what he did to you as a child? Like relive all your horrible, most debilitating dramas for us right now, and just give us a play-by-play of exactly what happened.
Wow.
'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Because you're just kind of like breaking it down to like simple blocks, but we don't have the contextual clues in order to like really understand how, you know, I guess scary the guy
It
is.
was a warm spring day.
Beautiful.
I was only 5 or 6, and
How are you now?
what is age? Age, it doesn't matter. Age is merely a number.
You look like a hard 60 for a halfling.
Wow.
Am I right? Has it
that's
been that long? Has it been
I
58
take
years?
that's so humbling, and that's so sweet of you, because I mean halflings don't even really like become adults until they're like 30. So for you to say that I just look 60, that's very kind
Oh,
considering
I didn't say
my-
just 60. I'm saying a hard 60,
Oh,
like a rough 60. Like
Oh.
somebody dragged you behind a wagon, face down on a
Okay.
gravel road for like
No, I
13
get
miles.
it. I get it.
And like, and during one of those
Do you
miles,
want to hear
they
the
had
story or
Oh
not?
yes, yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Jeez. So I was about 5 or 6, and I was just in the house. My parents and I were cooking food, and that's when we heard the screams started, and a very large band of orcs, oversized orcs, not the normal height. These looked like they were part Goliath or part giant or something with their size and stature. There had to be 30, 40 of them at least, came tearing through town, and all of their eyes were glazed over. They had this white haze to them, and they were just slaughtering people left and right, just like they weren't even there, just berserkers. And some of them were even using magic. And about 10 minutes into the onslaught, while all the buildings started burning, that's when I saw the Crimson Wizard coming into town, and he was kind of behind them all. He sent them in first, and he threw fire. He was casting fireballs. He was pulling up walls of fire. He would surround people in walls of fire and just laugh and watch everything as it burned. My parents hid me under the floors in the root cellar, and they had the door kicked in on them, and I watched up through the cracks as an orc just practically sliced them in half with a single stroke. Then my house started catching fire, and it collapsed in on itself, and I was pinned down by burning boards and had to crawl my way out. And with my clothes partly on fire, I stumbled over to the well that was just behind our house and just fell down into it. Got the flames out, but overhead I could still hear everything getting destroyed. And I was in that well for 3 full days. Too afraid to move, too afraid to try and climb out, too weak. Couldn't climb up the rope. That's when Omer came through town and helped me out, helped heal my wounds, and took me to the monastery.
He was a good lad. Took well to the learning. Although now that I think about it, I don't know if I should be glad that he took so well to the killing.
Well, you've only recently had your change of heart in regards to that. From what I remember, you were quite excited to have a tutor, to be tutoring somebody so adept in following in your footsteps.
We all grow and learn. I'm a young 200. What do I know? Maybe by my 6th century, I'll figure something out. So.
Well, we all grow and learn, and change eventually, or we die.
Wow, that was a pretty sad story there, kid.
There was a lot more, but that's the summed up version. But as far as tactical things, from what I can remember, he
A
carried
lot
a
of
staff.
fire. Yeah, a
Yes.
lot of fire sounds like.
A lot of fire. He loved fire. That was his main spells that he was casting. He also seemed,
You
I
think
don't
he
know.
still likes fire, or did he grow like?
I have no idea. Haven't seen him since then. But he carried a staff as well as a crystal type orb in his other hand. It's probably a spell focus or something. That's pretty much all that I can remember. Crimson robes, obviously. That's why I called him the Crimson Wizard. He had a circlet on his forehead with a stone right in the center. Don't know what it did. Could have been protection or warding or who knows.
What shoes were you wearing?
Shoes?
I mean, if you're gonna describe everything this guy was fucking wearing, what shoes was he wearing?
Oh, what he was wearing. I thought you meant what shoes was I wearing.
No.
I couldn't see his shoes. His robes went down and drug along the floor.
Underwear?
No clue. Could have been free balling it for all I know.
They didn't have X-ray vision.
You people don't come with X-ray vision.
What do you
Is he,
mean, you people? Okay,
Hans,
let's
blatantly
reel it.
starts staring at Alona.
Do
blatantly
your
seeing
people
his
come with
eyes.
X-ray vision?
See his mouth shifts from his mouth to side to face you.
Yes.
Well,
Nice.
in that case, you're welcome.
Wait, he turned to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You're gonna get yourself removed from this room. Also, thank you.
Zio and Helona both are too, like, just caught up in themselves to not take the compliment. Or like, you're welcome.
Gross, but obviously, thank you very much.
Yes.
All right. So going, kill the guy, do the thing. That's it.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Well, we have
I'm
to
in.
assume that he's gonna have, and I'll write on a piece of paper, henchmen of sorts. Pin that
Well,
up.
that's a given because
That's a given because you guys have henchmen.
he waves his hands to the three of them in the room.
Yes, but he has more of army versus just a few henchmen, or at least they did. And if he's only grown in power, his armies and forces have probably grown as well.
Or, alternatively, he could just be a weak, feeble old man.
Just lost all of his
Would
magical
you like
powers.
to kill those?
Mhm.
I'm just saying, be prepared for the possibility that it could just be a weak, feeble
Best
old
case
man.
scenario, weak, feeble old man with no magics.
Easy
I mean,
done.
This is the
honestly,
best
the 8-day
that's
march might
important.
be going down straight to a nursing home. Oh, he does this sometimes. Sometimes his brain disconnects from his the rest of his body and he just leaves. I think it's like his God calling him up for a conversation or something.
Ah. He'll be back.
Yeah. I mean, his eyes are just glazed over. He'll any moment now.
His eyes are just glazed over.
How many things do you think we can stack on him before he turns his focus?
My record personally was like 7.
7?
Mhm.
Like just on his shoulder, head, like.
Oh, there's just like, I mean, if you're playing it on his shoulders, it's kind of like an easy game. With the horns on his head and everything, it's kind of harder. There's an irregular, it's not a flat surface.
Anyways, we have to focus. So we need some form of crowd control. And
I used to work as a bouncer back up in my home.
perfect. So if anybody is trying to get into the room once we've entered it, you can make sure that it's sealed off. And
Oh yeah, I could do this.
You see Hans gets up from the chair and then he spins in a circle. You see like two blobs form out of his body and then solidifies, and he's just like in a whirlwind.
Perfect. Okay, calm down. Don't hit anything in here.
I'm busy.
Oh, jeez. It's just the same. It's the same thing that was. Absorb it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There we go. Thank you.
Tangy.
So many things that I will do to you if you do that again in my office.
You promise?
Unpleasant things, and not in the fun, unpleasant way.
You don't know me that well.
And you're making it so that I really would like to not know you any better.
Hans can take a loss.
So
Hans is not going to speak for the rest of this game.
your throat's getting all jacked up. Helena, if you were a very powerful wizard.
Okay, first of all, what do you mean were? Just saying.
Like in a hypothetical situation, I know you
Okay.
have incredible use of your bard magic, and
Indeed.
and a lot of the things that you know cross over into what wizards study. So
Yes, I do have
if
access
you were
to a lot of wizard
specifically
magic. Yes.
specifically a wizard only that was very powerful a long time ago, and you were on a killing spree, what would your end goal be for like 100 years down the line?
Well, if I was, an intelligent wizard, because we have certainly run into wizards that are traditionally book smart but not intelligent, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I would probably, kind of depends on what got me into it in the first place, I would say. If it is a, let's say hypothetical, I want to protect the people and things that I love about, then I would probably want to attain and control as much power as I possibly could, and build up walls and wards and towers and etc. to protect that. Maybe there's a thing in particular that I want to protect. Maybe there's a specific goal that I want to go after, like, bringing a god into the world, etc., etc. Something giant wizard ego. I think generally speaking, I would probably, based on the thing that you described, your past with this individual, it sounds like they were involved in some kind of, destructive effort. I would question why, in the first place, they would go after your village. Was there? Did you ever figure out why? Was there anything there that they were looking for, or did they just pass through and burn it down?
Just slaughtered everybody. They were nondescript. They didn't have any. They literally, like a plague of locusts, came through, killed everything, torched it all, and moved on.
Do you think maybe they were clearing the path of something to follow?
Just the wizard. I mean, the orcs were a little bit ahead of him, and he didn't. I mean, I was down in the well by the time they were leaving, but from what I could tell, he wasn't really looking or searching for anything. He didn't call out, wasn't making demands. It was almost as if he was trying to just kill as many people as possible.
It could
Almost
be
like
that
he
they
was death
were
itself.
looking for something? I don't know that I want to ascribe such aspirations to a person so early. Obviously, terrible person, very evil, deserves to die in probably a horrific manner. But there has to be something. Nobody just kills for no reason. There's something. It could be vengeance, it could be revenge, it could be...
What about harvesting souls.
Possible. Seem like a necromancer sword?
Oh, he's back.
Huh.
Did you,
We only got like 6 things.
Oh, shit, he moved. They all fell off.
I misty step occasionally without control.
Oh. It happens.
Side effect.
Yep. That's what happens when you have so many different areas of study. Anyways, to catch up, we're just trying to figure out what would potentially a very powerful wizard need to roam through villages slaughtering innocents for, and potentially harvesting souls. What would that benefit? How would that benefit them, though? I don't dabble in necromantic arts at all.
See, Umbra pipes up and he goes, "We never recovered your father's body. We left your mother behind. And most of the other villagers were accounted for."
Wait, so what would he want with my father's body? Why would they take just my father's body?
Look, boy, I'm just telling you what we observed and found out. What did I first tell you? Investigations are important. Even the little details could be important.
So something... Father's body.
Was he a particularly hardy man, or is there anything you knew about him that was noteworthy? I mean, I know you were young, but
he was just my dad. My
Snake
family
in the
were
village is Long
farmers.
Dick Dan.
he wasn't just your dad, though. He was a whole person in and amongst himself. He could have.
I know, but like our family were farmers. There wasn't, like, as far as I knew, there wasn't anything crazy or like abnormal or super powerful about him. Like, if he had been, then he wouldn't have died so easily.
Unless it's something that he left behind, or it could just be a situation where he just happened to be a person that they wanted to use for some kind of future experiment. And wizards tend to do shit like that.
That's kind of a cold way to put it.
If we're just talking about... We're just scheming about what he possibly could be motivated by. Obviously, everything that happened was horrifically tragic. I'm trying to not get us bogged down in that because we're trying to plan and go forth.
It's always charming to work with you, Alana.
As the great Blob once said, you don't have to like me to work with me.
Is that what you said?
Something like that.
I mean, it's... Nah, she fucked it all up.
I made it sound much better, actually.
Nah, that's like a classic Blob saying. She mucked it all up. I mean, great plasmoid philosopher, the first, man. He laid down some truths.
So for argument's sake, say my father was something or had something that this wizard would want or need. What could it have been?
Well, did you plot any other attacks that were similar to your village throughout the Flanness?
Over the course of the years, there have been a few, and I always seemed to get there as people were recovering from it, as surrounding towns or villages were in the process of rebuilding, never right after it
Yes, I'll
happened.
do your job for you. And then you see Umbra pulls out a map. He pins it up over your over every bullet point that you've done. You can sit down now.
Can I ask
No,
before
no,
you
you
get...
cannot.
Okay. I'm going to talk over you anyway because
No, I don't. I really don't think
that's
you
what
want to
I'm
do
going
this.
to do.
And I really think that you
So,
shouldn't.
were there any
I'm
bodies missing from these
significantly
other
older
places?
than you, and you're only a half-blood. How dare you talk to me?
You're in my establishment.
Yeah, but
You're not leading this. As much as you think
that's
you are,
no,
you're
no,
not
no.
leading this.
No. Zio is mine.
No, he's
I
not.
trained
Zio
him.
is Zio's.
Zio is my apprentice. He's never fully graduated.
Zio's your
did you
apprentice.
graduate?
You passed,
Did
actually.
I miss?
So-
Did I miss the ceremony?
I mean, I wasn't gonna
Yeah,
bring it
actually,
up.
you missed a lot.
I wasn't gonna bring it up, but in the years that I couldn't find you because you
Right.
ran off and abandoned
Yeah, remember that
me.
time that you abandoned him? Anyway.
There was
But did I give you all the tools you needed to succeed, or no?
no, you
No.
gave me all the tools I needed to surpass you.
And yet, I'm the one with the map.
Okay,
So
so
you
you're
follow
still
this
better
trail.
at certain things than I am, but you know what? You retired 5 years ago, and I've continued working.
That's what I
So I
thought.
need to ground you again, because it seems like I need to send you back to your treehouse that I built for you with my own 2 hands.
You know what? Send me
I
back
went-
to the treehouse.
I
I'll
went
just
to the
play
monastery
PlayStation
library.
by myself.
I went to the monastery library. I had no skill in carpentry and woodworking, and yet I built you that treehouse so you had a quiet place that you can call your own that wasn't in the monastery but barracks. Didn't I?
Okay, you know what? Bringing up niceties that you have done for me over the years.
It's to cover my guilt. Anywho,
Yes,
if you look at this map,
exactly. Thank you
I
for
managed to
acknowledging
find
that.
every single point, and it leads back to an 8-day march into that forest. And he lists. Let me look. 14 villages alongside that path, where one person.
So it's like a radius, like this. The
Mhm.
thing
But
is the
there's like
center point, and they're all.
he's pinpointing it. There's 14 villages where exactly one body was missing, and there's other villages where it was just like people ran off and managed to run away, but some were slaughtered. But there's 14 villages where there was actually just one body that was never recovered.
And who brought up that point initially? Let's all just remember who
Was
brought up the
already
point.
on the. Why are you patting yourself on your back? When this is already a plot and data point that I've already had on my map.
Well, I said it before you even brought up the map, so you're welcome.
Your mother.
You've been hanging out with Wolfric's family too long. You got so
Way too
much
much.
Wolfric energy.
Dave, it's the desert. I miss the cool temperatures of my cave systems.
Yeah. So 14 people were never recovered. Everything's within an 8 days march. Is there any like number wise, like are there any spells or like any like prophecies or warnings that have anything to do with that number?
14?
The number 14?
No.
How about 15?
Definitely not.
Are we building towards something? Because this thing that you've made, it feels an awful lot like ritual of some variety that's going to happen. No?
Look, I've brought the map. We know where they are. Let's just go in and do our thing. We might not even need you guys. It could be like the good old days, Zio. You and I go in, do it as an operation, take the guy out, and leave.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on,
Two
one
of
last
us will get
hoorah.
What are you talking? And I'm like open the map up and like or lift it up and I'd be like, did you forget objective number 2? Not one last hurrah, many more hurrahs after this.
No, we're gonna retire and we don't have to do this anymore.
Re-retire?
Untire?
Más o menos. Spanish is elvish now.
He came out of retirement to help with this.
He
and he's gonna
untired.
go- and then he's gonna go back into retirement.
Yeah.
There's
And
honestly,
what you just talking about being a very young 200? Anyway, we should go do something about this because we could just sit here in this space.
are there any
squabble.
villages on the map that are within that 8 days march in a different direction that might be one that hasn't been hit yet, that could be on the list of, in the realm of where he might be going next?
There's only one village that's still standing. And it's called the Poison Briar. It's not a very savory place. It's in the thicket of the forest.
We should probably go there, talk to some people, see if there's...
Should we?
I mean, if that's one of the only villages or towns that's...
It's a one shot and we're already 2 hours in.
If we're gonna find any answers, if that's where he might be striking next, would you rather storm
I
the
think
castle?
you mean this is a 2-shot. This is the commercial break for the other bullshit we do.
Would you rather just storm the wizard's keep, where he has all of his wards and defenses, or would you rather try and take him on in the open, where we might have the advantage because there are a bunch of trees and shadows that we can hide amongst and traps that we can set?
I say we go in and we blast him. We go in and we start blasting.
Okay, so that's 1 vote for the stupid plan.
Yeah, that's 2.
That's 2 votes for the stupid plan.
Yeah, it's 3.
Shit. That's 3 votes for the stupid plan.
We get double votes though, and you get triple votes because you're Zio.
So, our 5 to your 3.
Wait. I open my backpack and a little homunculus comes out and he
Son
goes,
of a bitch.
make it 4!
Still, 5 to 4.
You see Ethelstan flaps over from his stand and he lands on the on Adtheran and starts pecking at his head.
Okay, give me an hour to cast Find Familiar. Well,
I don't know that we would survive a full-on frontal attack.
we
What makes you
trust
think
you.
that we can draw him out of his lair, wherever it is? Because it looks like there's a map and there's a general vicinity of where his army has been seen retreating last, but there's no actual map. So we still need to scout the forest and attempt to find the lair.
8 days march south by southeast.
That is right in the direction of the Poison Briar. All right, you're the leader. We'll follow you.
Let's stock up on some gear. Shopping montage.
When you guys get all your potions that I handed out.
Yay! It's the whole gear up montage thing.
Guys, look what I found. This is us getting our 1 purple, 1 blue, 2 green items. Look what I found. I walk out. I find a
It
+3
gets
shotgun.
to evening. As you guys are walking.
Do you have a +3
you guys are all
blunderbuss?
meeting at.
Oh
You guys are
my
all
God.
eventually
No, it's
meeting.
just a shotgun.
Interesting. As you guys are all walking back towards the rookery, it all takes you what the people are now calling the Shattered Shrine in that area. Formerly the Basilica of the Cudgel.
Is that where Wolfric's statue is? That's the Shadow
Mhm.
Shrine? Will you go past that?
Hmm. Knowledge. Yep, exactly.
Knowledge.
You see a familiar face in the courtyard. Your one-time companion to battle, the paladin Aldrich, or Aeson Aldrich, or Aldrich Aeson. Bows his head to you two.
We're off to do some more stupid shit.
Oh, I'm great at that.
May the Mata favor you. You see Ethelstan flies over onto Aldrich, nuzzles his face for a little bit, and then comes back.
I'll go over to Aldrich and give him a scroll and tell him, I'll see you soon, but this is just a just in case.
He opens up the scroll.
Not yet. Keep it sealed. It's a just in case. Just don't open it. Yeah.
I had strange dreams, Zero.
Nightmares again?
Not this time. And he hands you a scrap of paper folded in on itself in a way that you can't open it without tearing it. Just in case. You see there's a twinkle in his eye when he says that to you. The good old times, yes?
To the good old times.
As you leave the courtyard, we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, depending on when everybody gets back. You guys need a break? Yeah?
Sure.
Potty time.
Party time. 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Party.
5 minutes, I don't care.
I need a... 5. 5? 5? Okay. We'll see you guys back at 8:05.
8:05.
8:05.
Straight up puppy time. Nick's idea
man,
of a break is just laying down on the bed and just snuggling his dogs.
I forgot to loop the break stream.
It was dope. Looked cool.
Wish I can cuddle with a dog.
You have a girlfriend that you get to cuddle with.
Yeah, but it's not it's unrequited. I need the pure love that only I can get from an animal.
Get a goldfish.
Those things are dead brain.
I need to go on to Twitch on my phone. That way I can send our link to my friends that were playing a one-shot the other night. That way they could potentially watch
Did I get so embarrassed?
this level 20.
When are you going to run yours? Next time we have a break?
This level 20. Potentially.
No, you promised.
No, I mean, if this doesn't turn into a two-shot.
It's not. You're dying soon.
Okay, sure.
I didn't
How do you
set up this
share?
battle map for nothing. Which Nick still hasn't
Share.
joined. Nick Laus.
Does he even know how?
Yeah, we did it for New Greyhawk Vice.
That's right.
It's got 2 dogs?
Yep, Sunny and Rain. They are actually my friend, a dog that my mom had named Murphy. Well, her name was Kenzie, but it got changed to Murphy. Went to my best friend, and then she got bred with a Burmese mountain dog, and so they're Burma Labradoodles, and those are 2 of the puppies from her litter. But yeah, Burma Labradoodles. Super cute and sweet dogs, except Sunny's afraid of everything.
Sonny's, yeah.
Boom. Cutscene. You guys are at the Poison Briar.
Wow, we're here.
Roll for travel. God damn it. It is a cutscene, and we do instantly arrive there because I rolled a nat 20.
Hey, that be your only one of the night.
Son of a bitch. Cool. All right. Nothing happens. We get there pretty much instantaneously. Helona, wow, that teleportation circle really got us like a lot closer than we thought it would. That is amazing. Woo!
I'm saying I'm very good at magic. That's what I'm saying.
Umbra called it a village. It looks like there's 3 huts and whatever the medieval equivalent of a gas station is. A feed store.
There you go.
But
Yeah.
the hay looks like it's gone bad 6 years ago.
And by feed, they mean like you can feed your animals or yourself.
Yeah.
It's also like a bar and restaurant.
It's the total package.
Awesome.
There's a water trough outside, humans and animals.
Sweet. Is that is that also the communal
Urinal, yeah.
bathing tub? Well, let's head into the feed store.
It's literally the name of the joint.
That looks good.
Hiya, dearie. How can I help you?
I look over at Helona, and if she could read my mind, she would hear, "I don't trust this person at all." A voice that innocent in a place this dark.
I see Zio's eye contact and I just message him. I don't trust her at all.
I don't trust me either.
I said message in this one. Come on.
In your head, you hear, I don't trust me either.
Am I missing something?
No, calm down. Have a seat, Sonny.
I'm walking in casually. We're sitting down.
There's
Hi,
Not
one
welcome.
even
table with
walking.
3 chairs, or you can have the bar top.
No, I'm a.
Bar top.
Yeah.
You see, Hans goes to sit down, and the bar stool kind of just right up inside him.
That devil.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
He will be paying to replace it, don't worry.
Yes.
What can I get for you? We have beer or beer. Or beer. And
No
beer
tea.
battered.
Do you
I'm
have
sorry?
cherry turnovers?
Beer for the group.
Beer. Beer would be great. Thank you.
People don't
Puts out the
appreciate
beers.
a good dessert anymore.
What's your name?
Milda.
Milda?
Mhm.
She's sipping on smells like ginger honey tea.
It smells really good what you're drinking there.
Mhm.
Has anything abnormal, supernatural, or bizarre happened around here recently?
Abnormal, bizarre, no. Supernatural.
What kind of supernatural things?
Oh, it's getting to that time of year where the sun stays out for a long time.
Do you mean daylight savings?
You can save your daylight.
How long does it stay out?
About like 22 hours. then
And this
we
is
have
like
2 hours of like almost night, but
uh-huh.
not really night.
Do we know of any phenomenon like this happening anywhere else? Have we heard of this before?
You're pretty far south. She's from a small village. She probably didn't have any education.
Cool. Great. Umbra, I don't know. Do you want to take? I don't know what else to ask.
You wanted to come here.
Yeah.
Own up.
It doesn't seem like that the
Be a
Crimson
leader.
Wizard would have anything that he would want from here.
Almost like it's a waste of time. Like we should have gone with my plan.
Maybe not.
Stubborn as always.
I'm just gonna be sure. I'm just gonna go look. I'm just gonna go look. And I'm just gonna wander out and see if there's anything that could be important here to the naked eye.
Okay. Give me an investigation or a perception check. Your choice. Perception if you're just casually glancing. Investigation if you're getting down and gritty. May that
Nat
be your
20
only
plus
20.
what?
May that be your only 20 of the night.
Oh no.
That would be a 36.
Perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Of course, investigation.
You see weird, dark, pulsating veins throughout the feed store, actively pumping something towards the old lady. And then you notice conspicuous shapes in the hay. Body-shaped shapes, if you may.
I will message Zio again from, my 120 feet away. Not within, hopefully, sight, at the very least. Hey, Zio. I think that old lady is for sure not what she seems, and, we're probably
I'm
going to need to
not.
kill her.
You can try. Or you can
Yep.
leave.
Dying. She needs to die.
I'll put the beer down before taking any sips of it and look to Umbra and do
He's drinking the beer.
I'll do the normal like hand signals that we've used to signify it's about to pop off and to be ready.
You have something on your foot? We're not playing stickball here.
Do you not remember the? Oh my God! You've been retired for 5 years.
Oh,
No.
No?
Why would we? No. I mean, that could work, but I'd rather.
or we can just.
What
We
the
haven't done
fuck
that
is
one.
going on?
See, Umber leans into the old lady and says, "So we know what you are."
Start pulling out the weapons.
Yeah, see, so we'd rather talk because you're not our primary objective, and who's to say we'd ever come back around to this shithole anyway? So you give us what we want, we all leave peacefully. You can keep harvest as Umbra starts to look around, starts staring into the hay. Harvest whatever poor people come by, but it's not going to be us. You see the facade of the old lady starts to melt away, dripping. Like,
Oh, that's gonna cause nightmares.
whatever this being is, what they're harvesting from these human bodies seems to melt like fat, sinew, muscle tissue, bone starts to drip and fall off of this being. And it just seems like this large, black, necrotic mound of flesh that's pulsating these blue, dark, purple colors. What do you need to know?
1 second. I prefer the look of the old woman. Yeah.
You see the thing starts to flatten out, absorb all that matter that it dropped, then deposited in.
Okay, that's a little bit better. We're looking. I guess we just say it, right? We're looking for the Crimson Wizard.
Well,
I
I've
don't know if
lost
that's what
my
they call 'em.
appetite.
You're looking for Kreisig.
Kreisig?
Sure.
Likes to well read,
Yeah.
very theatrical. There are a lot of fire, a lot of maniacal laughing and all that sort of jazz.
Yeah.
He's a wake of terror, or leaves terror in his wake.
Sounds about right. Yep. Honestly, I personally think the Crimson Wizard sounds way better than Granzid or whatever he said. Continue.
Well, not to get pedantic, but the Crimson Wizard is almost a title and not the name that he was given. It's like if I called you little boy dressed in all black all the time.
First off,
Mm.
how dare you? I'm not a little boy. Second,
I am endless.
do you?
I have been here when the Flness was barely birthed from the oceans.
I
To me,
wasn't
you are a
finished.
child.
Did you like my outfit though?
It's very fashionable for the time.
Is it working? Because
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I made some
How
alterations.
is it so
recently.
tight and so quiet at the same time?
I'm
See,
not a fan of the
that's-
color scheme.
that's-
They both look at you.
Fine, no one asked for my thoughts.
We really didn't.
Anyways, so this Kranzid,
Kreisig.
Crimson,
Kryzix.
Kraxix.
Mhm.
Where is he? Because we kind of got to kill him.
See, she kind of looks at you, like almost like she's finally drinking in your features for the first time. You look familiar, boy.
I
Have you
do
been
have one of
around
those
here before?
faces.
No.
Not here specifically, but
I
around.
have a thing for faces. As you see, like it melts away in another face and another face, and just faces just hitting the bar top.
Wait. Do I have something that can I minor illusion my face into another thing, and then another thing, and another thing?
You need a little bit more work. It's all right.
It's I know yours has way more of like a,
Yeah,
and I'll look over to
you need a little showmanship.
what's his name? Nick, what's your second guy's name? Hans. I look over to Hans. I was like, can you do the? No. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't have the same
Is it
effect.
doing something?
No, mostly just okay. So are those like actual people's faces that you're wearing? Because that's kind of gross.
To
And
each their own.
like, not to be rude, but we kind of have some what we feel like is bigger fish to fry. That sounds insensitive. Like, not
Works for
saying
me.
you could be
No, it works for me. I'm not
formidable.
gonna have to eat you. Like I kind of like the villager folk. You know.
Okay,
I like
see,
the
now,
lean meat.
if you're eating village folk, then we will definitely have to stop you. But also at the same time, it seems like you have information that we need.
Right.
So, Krazix, Crackhead, you were about to tell us where they are.
Yes. Follow the old gold path. It's gonna take you into some really thick thorn bushes.
Mm-hmm.
Hang a left at the thorn bushes.
Yeah.
Follow the broken down rotted wooden fence.
Mm-hmm.
And just over yonder hill, you're gonna see a little mound, and then an inlet down inside the mound.
Okay.
We call it the Titan's Coochie around here.
Gotcha. Yep, makes sense.
Mm. That's village folk, and you see she's wearing a man's face at this time.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a piece of straw in his mouth. No idea where he got the straw, but it's in there.
It's part of it, yeah. Cool. So you're fine with us killing this guy, right? Like,
Oh, I don't care. He's actually been poaching a lot of my prey.
awesome.
I
Great.
mean, not really.
Fun stuff. So since time is kind of the essence, should we all just like come back and kill this thing later? Is that cool?
No, it works for me. I'm not gonna be here. I mean, I hear y'all's plan. It'd be kind of silly for me to stay, right? Like we can all agree on that. Like you're kind of turning a blind eye temporarily to me. I'm sure you'll try to hunt me out for a period of time, but if I lay low enough.
What was your actual name, though? Do you go
Your
by
mother.
Mildred?
No.
That was just the old lady's name.
Yeah. Mm.
Gotcha. Do you have a name?
Mm. Your mother.
How dare you? She was a wonderful woman.
Is she here loud? Is that one your mother? The tall one? Points to Helena.
No.
Oh. It'd be a tasty finger to my collection. And you see out of the guy's head, there's like a crown of middle fingers that starts to fan out.
I mean, you kind of got to respect the artistry of it a little bit. I'm sorry, slipping into old habits, old ways. Well, this has been interesting. Oh, one other question. Yeah. Since you know where Kryson is, you wouldn't happen to know of any like weaknesses or like, I don't know, like.
Oh, dear God, no! I don't go down there.
Cool. Do you know of anything else that's down there, or is it just one lone solemn wizard by themselves?
There's a lot of strange noises.
Such as?
A cacophony of you. A lot, mostly people screaming and moaning, just kill me now. Just put it over with. And then there's some laughing. And that goes on for like maybe 8 hours until their hearts give out. That sounds like, because then it's a brand new voice. Just constantly.
Okay.
It seems like you're delaying. Like you almost don't want. Do you want to talk about it? Like you don't want to go down there yourself.
I also
like you seem very determined, right? You brought this whole a very well-appointed group of people with you, but it just seems like you are hesitant.
No, just the more that you speak, the more I like kind of want to just kill you now.
Okay, but there's literally people suffering actively. My people are already dead. I'm just draining them now. So it's almost just like
I look around. Your
packet.
people. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm the living essence of despair. So anywhere there's a nexus of pain, of despair, I'm usually there. So you can attempt to kill me, but I'm timeless, as I've tried to explain to you before.
I thought that was just like...
Oh, like a metaphor.
No, I thought that was just like evil guy monologuing. Like,
oh, no. I am the living embodiment of despair.
Yeah, no. We killed Ayuz, and he had this whole thing where like he started talking about his whole schemes and plans. Yeah.
He's coming on this planet like, oh, I'm gonna cause pain and suffering, my boy. I don't deal with that small time boy.
Well, that's cool.
Are you sure you don't want to stay? Drink some more tea.
First off, you said there was no tea, and then I smelled that you were drinking some.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Wisdom save? Heck yes. That is plus 10, 26.
I don't know if you can show those cards online. Are we going to get copyright struck?
No.
What was it, Zio?
Plus 10 is 26.
26? You feel this depressive mood dampening your spirits. Like just sadness.
I've lived with that my whole life.
It's bad. It's like your depression on your worst days. You don't want to roll out of bed. You just want to stay in. You basically want to be in the same clothes for 5 days.
So anyway, we seem to be getting distracted.
No, I probably won't be here.
Should go. Also, wouldn't a living embodiment of despair want this to continue for as long as possible? So you'd probably want to trap us into a conversation so that we don't go deal with the thing.
It's almost like eating the same meal every night.
Yeah.
It's the same despair. It's not tasty.
Yeah, but I'm saying that if people...
It's like the same flavor of curry every night.
Okay.
Ongoing for years on end. I would like to switch it up. Maybe I want a sweet. Just like your little friend here.
He's not little.
So sweet.
I really wish that people would stop doing that. Is the whole thing. I'm just saying that if I was a living embodiment of despair and people were in despair, I would want to...
It does seem you cause a lot of despair in your own footsteps, don't you, dear?
Yes. Evil and villain and terrible things.
Seems like your lover turned into stone.
Let's go.
Blinks out of existence.
Sometimes you just have to be very sassy to make them go.
Bless you. Bless you, little guy. Did you have a big sneeze?
Did I mute in time?
Yes, you did.
Yay! My last second reach panic for the mute button. Oh.
Was really hoping that we get something out of that thing.
This beer was awful.
You look
You
down, it's like a
drank
dark red, dark brown,
I don't think it was beer.
thick.
I do the thing that people do with old milk where they start to pour it and it starts going, and then I put the cup back up and
Clop,
it can
clop,
suck.
clop, clop.
Yeah, no.
I
Okay.
want a pizza. Come upstairs and hand me a pizza, Shannon.
What
All right,
the-
so-
how did you do that?
Is there something around here that we need to kill? That we need to...
You're leading this expedition. I still don't know what's going on, bud.
Said that there are people, his people, its people.
I point out everything that I saw during my investigation. Just nonsense.
My passive perception is pretty low, so I didn't see any of it.
I got 17.
Yeah, you see Umbra starts moving the hay, and you see these desiccated corpses look like they were just drained dry.
Oh, his people.
They, them's people.
Well, I mean,
They switch faces.
yeah. It's
Okay.
people.
It's people.
There you go.
So they're already dead, right? Okay, go. Go, go, go. Go, go.
I could
As
light
you
them on
walk by,
fire.
it's just
though.
like.
Not dead.
Do I put it down?
Oh, shit. Check for a heartbeat. Damn. All right, then we go into the dark, scary woods, and we find the fence, and then we go left, and then we follow it, and there's a mound, and then we go down the mound, and you heard the directions. Let's go.
It's a creepy ass forest as you're walking down. You spied out the corner of your eye a spooky, spooky clown.
Ah, shit.
But no.
Umbra, what?
It's just the shadows. No, it wasn't a spooky clown. Then you keep walking down to the mound. We're off on an adventure.
This song
Just
sucks.
you. Fuck you,
Are we getting
bitch. Your last
inspiration
name,
from
fuck it.
Last name, fuck it.
Yeah, is that
Rand's
the
the first
equivalent
one to
of-
die
of
because his build
Heroes
is
Feast?
utter trash.
That's Heroes Feast, right? That's that song?
No, it's more like
of
anti-heal.
Rest?
Every time you try to heal, you will lose hit points.
Hmm.
First
That's
name,
a good layer action, though.
last name.
If I
ever.
get you down low
First
enough,
name,
and then you just
greatest.
layer action.
So what do we see as we come up to this mound past the broken down fence area?
You see these, like, the mound is shaped, it's almost like these two folds. It comes up to a crest.
Jesus Christ.
Then there's just a hole in the middle of the mound
Of course.
where you can walk through. It's about
Yep.
20 feet tall.
Oh,
Carved
damn.
into the mound. Yeah, it's a bit, yeah.
Okay.
Intricate doors. Kind of weathered, broken down.
I will check for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Umbra's gonna help, so roll it with advantage.
As we were walking, through the spooky forest with our beautiful song that was provided, just pretend that was in Helena's voice, and I'll inspiring leader, y'all bitches.
Damn.
Get that temp HP.
26 temp HP.
Holy cow.
Uh,
17 plus.
does anybody else hear
8,
boss
25.
music?
What are you talking about?
You see, Hans goes, sorry, man, my cheeks fart, and you guys think it's music, but I'm just hitting some high notes with my booty.
Got it. Thanks, Hans.
Mhm.
25
Love you, buddy.
investigation.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Well, I don't see any physical, mechanical traps. Abtheran.
Sorry, what? There's a bird over there.
Can you check to see if there's anything magical involved?
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. I pull out a very unorganized spell book where it looks like a scrapbook. There's just so much garbage and research and shit. Yeah, no, I cannot.
They're like 15-second level spells.
No detect magic. No.
I pull
no
out a
arcana check?
hanky out of his book, a dubious hanky, and use it to cast detect magic.
Don't touch that.
No obvious magic that you can detect.
All right. Umbra and I will stalk ahead first.
You see
We
Umbra
both
like kind of
have
pats you on the back. It's like,
Dark
"Yeah,
vision.
right behind you.
Start heading in.
Yeah, there was a drop. Head down. See steps going far, far down, exceeding past your dark vision.
I have crazy dark vision, like not regular dark vision. What is it? Devil's sight. Yeah,
Even exceeding that, because even Devil's Sight is just it's at
120
the end
feet.
of so. And you can distinguish between magical darkness and regular darkness. This is just they didn't
Just
light
dark.
anything. Yeah, it's just dark.
Okay.
But you do start hearing the screams that the creature was talking about.
Cool.
So everybody, just give me a wisdom check.
Oh,
Wisdom
wow.
check.
Would you look at that?
Wisdom saving
I
throw.
can now do
Wisdom
detect
saving.
magic at will.
That's crazy.
What? Amazing.
No.
Oh, because of your warlock invocation?
I not funny enough, Warlock is not one of the classes I chose.
Mm.
Wow.
There are 13 classes, and it only lets you be level 20, so 3 classes had to get sat out, and that was
Dude, I would have picked
Paladin.
all the classes that get you shit at first level. So like cleric, warlock, all the
Mess.
others.
Fire.
I fucking
Second.
I should
Action surge.
undo Ranger and go for Paladin or something.
Your Hans guy is Ranger.
It's Ranger, yeah.
Oh, so the wisdom save, 26 again.
Okay, pass.
Oh, I have to do Umbra's as well. What am I doing? Oh shoot, he has a +3. 10 for Umbra.
Mm.
20 for the bird, 10 for Helona.
I'm sorry, I missed something. What's happening? What are we making?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
30 for Jack or for Abtheran, and 10 for Hans.
Hans, Umbra, and Helona. This overwhelming sense of dread starts to permeate throughout your being.
Is it
You
a
move at
charm?
half speed.
Half
No.
speed, okay.
You move at half speed the further you go down the dungeon.
Is it frightened?
Although Umbra gets advantage, no?
It gets advantage against being charmed, but if he's currently frightened, he'll use stillness of mind to
Okay,
shake
yeah.
himself.
You see Umbra starts to pause and slow for just a moment before you hear him take a sharp inhale. A deep exhalation. He starts moving with a regular pace with you. You're still going down, still going down. Everybody give me another wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw.
I'm really trying to read into the context to make sure there's no overlapping, but I'm pretty sure my armor class without wearing any armor is 29.
That's impossible.
Okay, my wisdom is 28.
Mhm.
And Hans's wisdom is 8.
I got 22 for me, 18 for the board.
19 for Umbra and 22 for Zio.
You feel after then Han starts to like backpack on you.
Oh,
Starts to cling on, makes himself really small.
that's all right. No problem. I got you, buddy.
As you guys are going down, there's just like, that's weird. Like, it's a strange wall motif they had coming down here. Like skulls, bones, of all sorts. You're like, I wonder how long it took the artist to... Oh no, they mortared those bodies in here to make this wall supports. And as you look where you're stepping, you're just like, that's a lot of ivory throughout this entire complex. And then you get to the bottom of the stairs. The room expands into an expansive room. And then you see just one door at the end of the hallway. Nick, are you in the owl bear?
Am I what?
Are you in the owl bear? Do you remember how to get in there?
Owlbear Rodeo. Go to the Discord messages. There's a link in there for...
Yeah, and the password is Zio Feet Pics.
Oh, right. No, I was not. I was making my character when we were discussing that.
So there was a little something in my notes in Zio that I don't know if you guys remember back from the original Basilica of the Cudgel days.
Is it from another DM?
It's it's about Zio, something that he learned about skeletons in understanding how they work, because we had fought like raised up skeletons, and Zio gained some insight on them. And it says that Zio can teach this skill now, knowing like how to better defeat skeletons.
Yeah, so it'll take you about...
Helona was there.
What's a college
previously.
semester? 5 months? 4 months?
So when we're walking
3
down
months?
and we see all these bones,
You need to spend 3 months teaching at a high level to teach everybody about... I'm just kidding.
I'm about twice the level I was when I learned it, so I'm assuming that Abtheran and Hans and Umbra can pick it up quick.
Right, you just
so we might
bludgeon
have
them.
we might have to fight these walls or whatever's in the walls at some point.
Well, I mean, we could fight it or we could report this structure because there's no way it's up to code, you know?
That's true. There's nothing that will annoy these guys more like code enforcement. Oh, the worst. It's gonna put a damper on all the torture.
Yeah, speaking of which, silence. Just the slight ringing of your footsteps as you move slowly towards the door.
So the screaming stopped.
More like one last shrill one and then...
Pass without a trace.
Yeah, I was going to say, should we perhaps be extra sneaky?
You're right. My armor's class is only 25.
There you go.
But it can be 29.
So yeah, put up pass without a trace. We have plus 10 to stealth checks.
Holy shit.
So without rolling right now, I get a 27.
No, without rolling, I got a
Nice.
20.
In this well lit, no place to hide, empty.
You didn't say anything about it being well lit. You said it was dark, that they didn't have any light in there.
In the stairwell.
That's where we are.
No, you guys are down at the base now.
We hadn't entered the room yet.
Okay. And that's what you see. It's well lit in this room.
I don't see anything in the room.
Yeah,
No,
I don't see anything in
empty
this room.
room.
Refresh. Still black.
I didn't say it was this room. There's a door at the end of that room that you're in. That you're not in. That you're in the stairwell of.
Oh, gotcha. Is it closed?
Mm-hmm.
Checking for traps.
Mother, you're at the end of this. Did you walk across the hall? Did you walk across the room to the door?
So you said we were at the bottom of the stairs.
Stair that leads into a big room, and at the end of that big room, there's a door, massive door on
Gotcha.
the other side.
Sorry, I thought it was on the side that we were at currently.
The door seems to be is massive. It's about 40 by 60 feet tall.
That's not concerning at all. How wide is the hall that we're currently in?
60. So the door takes up most of that room.
Cool. Yeah, let's
The ceilings were really tall in that stairwell that you were in too.
How wide was that stairwell? Like
Wide
the
enough that you
opening?
could all stand abreast comfortably. Every
Gotcha.
single person.
Yeah. Great. So oversized. Something very big. Very big indeed.
Do we think it's a dragon? We never really got to deal with those.
We did not. We did not get to.
Dragons. Love them.
You love them.
Yo, fun. Great people.
Oh no, not Dragonborn.
Yeah, dragons. Yeah, the big colored ones.
Whoa!
metallic?
They got to drink at a separate fountain.
Well, yeah, obviously.
They
They're
wouldn't
far
be able to.
too big.
Far too big to utilize the human-sized fountains.
Oh, come on, don't be ridiculous. That's far,
They
just not nearly enough water for
They
them.
drink out of lakes and rivers. Cool. Let's How far is the hall? Is the chamber to the door?
Like 80 feet.
And that chamber is lit. There's light in that room.
Yeah, it's lit, bro. It's litty.
Cool. All right, checking for traps. Moving forward.
You move forward. You look. You check it for traps. You look. As soon as you look at the building, it almost seems like there's a giant eye pressed against the tiles of the ceiling. Blinks. Looks at you and focuses in. Blinks.
Does it look mechanical?
No.
Looks organ and fleshy.
Mm-hmm.
So just gonna ignore that.
Yeah, pretend we didn't see that. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, let's just
Whoever does pay attention to it, it's tracking Zio as he's making his way to the door. Roll an investigation check with advantage because Umbra is going to help you.
thank goodness for that help. One was a 1, and the other is a +8. 25.
Nice. Not trapped,
Not trapped.
as far as you can tell.
How does the door look like it works? Are there handles?
You see, there's actual doorknobs about 10 feet up,
Shit.
like door pulls, and then you see at the lower levels around Umbra's height, on either side of the door, there's a place for you to press your hands into.
Look up at Umbra. Do you want to grab one? I'll grab the
The
other.
door handle?
Yeah.
There's a place that's for our size hands.
Our size hands, really?
Well, not yours. You're.
I was just gonna wall walk up and.
And how are you gonna have enough leverage to pull it back that way, genius?
Put my feet on the other door. Try and just do one.
Then what's the point of me trying to get above? Do you understand my conundrum?
I was gonna see if you wanted to try. Fine.
We would just cancel each
Do
other
it
out.
myself.
Do it yourself.
What do I need to roll?
Nothing. Nothing's gonna ever make that happen.
Damn it.
You go up there and you try to make it happen. You hear a nudge, and then you know how the doors kind of just, kind of the vacuum of the room just kind of sucks it right back in as soon as you think you make progress.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Try it.
See, Umbra puts his hand in, and then you see runes and glyphs start to light up around his hand. I need another one. Are you gonna put your hand on there, or?
I can't reach.
I tried
Mhm.
mage handing it just for fun.
Nothing happens. Anybody gonna put their hand on there?
Did someone specifically ask me to put my hand on there?
Umbra can't do both hands?
Yeah, you see they're like shaped for like two right hands.
Two right.
It's
Has
a
an
buddy
R and an
system.
R.
Yeah, it's a buddy system.
Got it.
I will put my hand on the thing if you admit that I came up with the idea first before your map came out. I'm just
Cool.
saying.
Sounds like somebody with clown shoes walking across the hall.
I have a ridiculously high stealth, sir. How dare you? I have like a plus 14.
Yeah, actually,
Every time she speaks, I hear clown shoes squeaking off in the distance.
sorry, it's just one under Umbra.
What does that mean? Oh, her stealth?
Yeah.
So Umbra's just waiting there.
All right. Well, let's go for it.
Perfect. Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no, 16.
Beautiful.
16.
Beautiful. Nothing happens. The door opens. Sometimes I just ask for nonsense rolls. Gotta
No,
keep them on their
you got it.
toes.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You open the door to find a party going on.
Oh no.
A massive party. One would
That's
say.
never good.
A gigantic party. Other people would say.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, wait. We just walked by all these people?
No. That's the door right here. Let's zoom in where you are. One area at a time.
Well, I guess I'm probably in front because I helped open. Hans? Where's Hans?
Oh, I didn't make one for Hans.
Hans, my
see.
boy.
Which one would Hans be?
Dude, you did not balance this encounter at all. Oh my god.
I don't know, man. My armor class is right now at 25, and I'm about to
Yeah,
make
you guys
it
can make it.
29. I don't think they're gonna
Can I
be able
make
to
a-
hit me.
Can I make a?
What do
Oh,
they
there's no-
have to plus hit on average? Probably like plus 10.
Probably
So
plus 17 on average.
you're right. You're right. You're
Hugo
right. What am I
and
thinking?
Shilvra,
Fire
are-
giants.
yeah, are fire giants, and then whatever 1 through 8 is in the back, those aren't going to be any good.
What do fire giants have to hit? Just so I get a base. Oh, that's Elden Ring. Wrong fire giant.
Hey, no metagaming. You can't pull up fucking characters, monster stats. Alright, roll initiative, clowns.
All right. All right.
Should have rang the doorbell.
Jesus. 26.
Nice. Hans will go on your initiative
Okay.
right after your turn.
All right.
+5 for Umbra, +5 for Zio. 22.
Okay.
20.
20. So let's see. Hans, Zio Umbra. Not surprising, Atheran, it's your move.
I'm sorry. Does this ranger not have a bow and arrow?
Oh no, he's a strength build.
Oh, okay.
It's your first time looking at his character sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Good luck, bud. Switch up the song, bro. Let's see.
That's fitting. That feels about right.
You guys worry about these guys. Like, oh, Vince, I thought we were gonna go fight this bad guy. Oh, we are. I'm living for Zio's Chez's face right now. Just resignment, resignation.
So Nick is first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. All right. What's up, your boy? Oh, wow, Hans, you're beautiful. Well, I mean, look, here's the thing. Are these guys bad guys?
Just
So
because you're a
far-
bad guy doesn't mean you have to be.
Yeah, they're
bad
just
guy.
partying. It doesn't look
Yeah.
like they're in the process of, like...
Yeah, I wonder
You
what
know.
all those people are doing up there in the blood funnels.
Well, do they look like they're being held against their will?
You mean numbers 1 through 14?
I mean, no one looks like they're in danger. Are we really going to be the guys to ruin these guys' party?
Yeah, you're gonna yuck their yums.
Are we going to yuck their yums? Yeah, so are we just fucking attacking right now? Yeah?
You can spend your turn talking.
What?
You want to talk? You want to say something?
Do they seem friendly?
No.
Yeah,
Is this a
you're
power
right.
of friendship moment?
You're right. We going in hard, boys. Frostbite cantrip.
Okay.
Let's go with number 3.
This guy?
Yep. Wait,
Big-
which sorry. Oh god, there are many number 1s and number 3s. The green 3.
This guy. Right here. Oh, you don't see a thing.
I don't
You have-
see your
You have to
No.
pick them up and
Uh,
move them in order for us to see who you're talking about. The
This-
guy right next to him to his left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This guy, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
green 3, not
yeah, see,
gray
they're all
or
color coded.
orange.
Why don't you just?
That's right. I said green 3, you piece of shit.
Don't be mad at me. You're gonna die.
I'm scared. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. 16.
Fails.
Okay. Can you guys see my rolls?
Nope.
Okay.
Everyone.
Uh-huh.
So the spell attack, that's damage?
Spell attack is you.
Because right now on the D&D Beyond, there's modifier, spell attack, and then save DC.
Save DC is what he's got to roll to meet it. Spell attack is if you're actually attacking. And then, what's the other one you said?
Modifier.
Modifier is the skill that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it should be next to it. Is like.
All right.
What,
never mind.
what
then,
you're attacking with.
15 damage.
15 damage. You see, it makes a whimpering noise. And just dies.
Cool. What's the rule about? Oh, never mind. Okay.
You can bonus action spell and then action cantrip, or vice versa.
I have 2-weapon fighting. I was just trying to figure out what it costs to use your bonus action as an attack.
If you have to use a melee weapon or attack.
Oh, you're right. All right. Then bonus action, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fucking Bardic Inspiration my boy Zeo.
Was that a D6?
Yep.
Okay.
Bardic.
All right, Hans' turn.
Hans is gonna turn to green 8.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna feckin' pinch him.
Okay.
Pinch him.
He's gonna pinch him real hard. There's no difference between armed and unarmed, armed.
No, he just punches with his unarmed.
There's unarmed strike, then there's fighting style unarmed strike, and then there's fighting style unarmed strike, in parentheses, armed. So
No, you use the because that means you have a weapon in one hand and then no weapon in the other hand, so you can hit with a weapon and then punch.
They're all the same.
Don't use the unarmed that's not armed.
The unarmed one. Okay.
Yes. Because it does. The die is different.
17 to hit. Green 8.
17 hits.
All right. And then that is 14 damage.
Yeah, it just dies too. How you see Hans?
Fucking
bludgeon
Hans,
it and
relax, dude. Holy shit.
Hans and Umbra make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Is this something that Umbra can see?
Yeah, you see as the body as he punches down, it just and explodes.
23 for Hans, boy.
Okay, so you.
25 for Umbra.
Okay, Umbra doesn't take any damage, right?
Nope.
All right, so you.
If he succeeds.
Hans takes 5 points of fire damage. Okay. Is that your turn, Aberthan Hans? Abby and Hans?
I have another attack. Can I move and then do that second attack?
Yeah.
Or if I move between attacks, it ends it.
No. You can spend your movement freely.
Let's not get him in immediate danger right now. So let's go have him go to green 9.
Okay.
Have him do one more thwack.
All right.
Oh shit, that's a crit. 31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And 13 damage still. Wow.
Yeah, you kill it. Roll another dexterity saving throw.
Wait, is it 13 doubled though?
You already
matters,
rolled it with
The dice roll in D&D Beyond, it doubles the dice roll, so it made me roll 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, right now the normal damage is 1d8 plus 6, and then in the box it was like, all right, well now you rolled a crit. Is it 2? It's 2d8 plus 6.
Sick.
Yeah, so just 13 damage, and then dex save is a 20.
20. Okay. Take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
I mean, if I have any movement left, can I back him up a little bit?
Let's see.
Basically, he punched someone, ran forward, punched someone, and then if he kills 9, then I just want him to like back up so he's not being able to.
Yeah, he can go back.
off.
Like he's got 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I just want him to go back like another 5 feet, just so he's like, not a gap in between.
Sounds good.
And you said 9 died.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Get him out of
Yeah,
there.
they don't seem very tough.
I don't think I have. I don't give myself permission to delete him.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Zeo Flow Fist.
I guess. I guess before Amber is just gonna move over just to make room for people to get through the doorway.
Okay. Good idea.
So Zio and Umbra have the same dex modifier. So Umbra is
Umbra's gonna take his turn
Go
immediately
first.
after yours.
after me? Okay.
Yes. He's the sidekick, bro. He don't get to go before you.
Well, I didn't know if there was going to be any let's show you how it's done, kid type of energy, or if it was
Hell no. You see, he's kind of hesitant to be in here, strangely enough.
that's what happens when you take 5 years off, bro. All right, Zio is going to come forward and actually just like post up here centered, and he's going to take out Seeker and is going to attack Green 7.
Okay.
And that is plus 14. 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And 1d8 plus 8. 16 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. You see it dies.
So Seeker is a magical dagger on a chain, and he spins and throws it off to that one side, and as it pierces through that, he swings it around and throws it off to the right, and is going to attack 10 green. Same thing with his second attack. Yeah, that is 26 to hit.
It hits.
And 15 points of piercing damage.
That kills it.
And he's going to bonus action drink a potion. Potion of invulnerability.
Okay.
So for 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage.
Okay.
All right, and then Umbra will come forward and get into position here. And attack this dog-looking creature, number 1.
Right.
So they're unarmed only. Plus 11. That is 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. That is going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Still standing. We'll attack again. 13 plus 11, 24 to hit.
That hits.
3 plus 6, 9 points of bludgeoning damage to the doggy.
Okay.
Still up.
Mm-hmm.
The dog's still up.
Mhm.
Flurry of blows. Hold on, let me
Go ahead.
find where the key points are. Oh man, he only has 8 of those. I forgot to add the temporary hit points. What was the temporary hit points? 26 to Umbra. I forgot to add those. Nick, did you add those to Hans?
Oh, wait. How many?
26 temporary hit points.
Oh, to everybody.
You're from your boy.
All
right, so Flurry of Blows for the doggo. First one is a 20. Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And if it's still up, one more. Oh, yeah. 15 plus 11, 26 to hit.
Okay.
And 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Deal up. It's looking rough. It's bloodied.
And wait, that is action, bonus action, flurry of blows. Got it. And cool. That is Umbra's turn.
Okay. The Oblex's turn.
The what?
Oblex.
What is that?
This.
Yeah. Ublex.
It is going to... Oops, switch over, please. Oh, give me... It's going to make... you see something reach out outside this gelatinous blood pile. Did Ches run away?
Nope.
He doesn't want to get hit. He's like, if I'm not here, he can't hit me.
Disappeared.
Okay, they are gonna hit you twice. Or attempt to try to hit you twice. Nat 20, 27. You see it on your thing?
Nope.
What the heck? No, it should be game log.
Oh, you have to open up the game log to see it. I thought it just like popped up.
Yeah, 27.
Hold on.
That's a nat 20, bro. No, hold on.
Oh no. I can make you hold on.
No,
Wait,
hold on.
but hang
Nat
on.
20.
Before you do that, the bird can cancel it.
Yeah, I can. I was wishing you forget.
Nope. But let me see if it's worth. Yeah, there's only so many of those, but there's probably only so many. Nat 20s. Yeah, we'll use one. Bird will use its reaction.
No problem.
I can't access the character sheet to mark stuff off. Oh no.
Just remember. You got it. I trust you.
I got notes.
Okay. It's gonna hit you for 13 points of bludgeoning. Zio?
13. Have to 6.
Okay. And then 10 points of psychic damage.
Have to 5.
It's gonna attempt to hit you again for a 19. I assume that miss.
Miss.
Okay.
Dodge.
Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep, indeed. Is this a spell cast by a creature within 5 feet of me?
Yes, it is.
Haha, I get advantage. 25.
25. Okay.
Mage Slayer.
All right, nothing happens.
Great.
It's the other Oblex's turn.
Wonderful.
Okay, right in there. It's gonna make 2 attacks on Umbra. Ooh, the first one is a 13.
Miss.
Ooh, and a nat 1. They both miss.
Ooh, what happens on the nat 1?
Nothing, because you don't get punished. Neither do my guys. Unless you guys want to get punished.
I
No?
mean, don't We always? Isn't this whole
Uh,
encounter just designed to be a punishment?
No. Oh, and then it's Kryzik's turn. See what fun stuff he's got.
Crick 6. That's a dope character art for him.
Isn't it? Where is the heck? Where's the oh, plus 12 to hit. Okay. I really wish sometimes when they put stuff on like the monster sheet that it's all you can click. Like if they put spells that's built in, I should be able to click on that spell and see it on the encounter builder instead of having to pull it up. Let's see how far you are from Kryzik's. Oh, yeah. Plus 12.
I mean, there's a giant ooze thing in front of me,
Yeah, but he's a
and
god.
I'm really small. I doubt he
He's a
can see me.
god. No, he's gonna hit you. Don't fight it, baby. How do I roll dice? Oh, there it is. 22 to hit? I feel like that hits.
To hit Zio?
Ah, there you go. Get a little something going on. I just lost the spell that I was using. What the? It was literally right here. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. Oh, it was Finger of Death. My bad. Let's get a look at this. You said negative energy. The target makes mega constitution. Oh, I'm sorry. Make a Constitution saving throw.
That is 23.
23. You saved, my friend. So you only take half damage.
Quarter, because you're resistant to all damage right now.
39 plus 30 is 69.
Hey.
Half of 69 is 34. Half of that is 17 points of necrotic damage.
Oof. I'm into my actual hit points.
Oh,
Yay.
wow. Look at you.
So early.
Alona.
So early.
It is me! Okay, I cannot tell if I can get, because it is very small. How
Zoom in.
far away am I from, can you ping on this map as well? No. What's true? You see how
Call the
there's
color and the number.
okay, so if I could see it, because it's very small, this screen sure is.
Can you scroll into Zoom? Or pinch
I'm-
to Zoom?
Yeah.
On
should be able
the
to.
Owlbear Rodeo page?
Ah, okay. I've never used this before, so interesting.
Oh, you were looking at the StreamYard?
I was looking at the screen. I've just never used this program before, so I did not know this was a thing.
Yeah, zoom in.
I'm working on it. Zooming and enhancing. So basically, you see the left-hand side there where there's a bunch of boys.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there. 2. Can I get 2 in front of 2 with my movement?
Right here?
Yeah, like over there.
That's 35 feet of...
Dang it. So close. So close. Okay. Well, if I can get to...
Or the the wolf or the magnon?
the wolf. Left-hand
The
side.
hellhound? Oh, the hellhound? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's 20 feet. You can get there.
Hell
Easy
yeah.
peasy.
Oops. I can't move me either.
Uh-oh,
So.
there you go.
Perfect. I'm straight up the middle in a, I believe it's 100-foot line? 100 foot?
Oh,
See.
Jesus.
Yes, 100-foot line. Lightning bolt, bitch. Dex save
100
for all of
foot
them.
line. Shit. Hold on. Hold on, mama. I had to zoom out.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Somebody counterspells.
Oh, unfortunate. Do I want to counter the counter? Because I can. Because I haven't used my reaction.
Do it.
Ooh. Are we gonna start this early? Because I feel like we're gonna start this early. Okay.
Do it. Counter the counterspell, please.
The trigger saving throw. Yeah, I'll counter the counter.
That gets countered.
You bastard. Okay, cool. I stand here. But I made them use a bunch of reactions, so that's cool.
This brave boy is gonna run up to. Oh, wait, what's he?
I have a bird. Excuse you.
Is
Oh, yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
is
Run the
that what
button.
the guys number 1 through 14 all around the back are for? They're just mages only specifically for counterspell.
Well, all the way around the back, they wouldn't be able to reach me. So,
Yeah. These guys?
So who?
yeah,
Yeah,
they're
1 to
within
14.
60 feet.
No, they're too far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So-
Those can't be what those guys are for.
Hugo or Shilvra have counterspell capabilities.
Yeah, sure. Hugo and Shilbra.
Oh, what are those guys?
Yeah, I wonder what those guys are.
Who are they? When did they get to the party?
They've been
I
at the
didn't-
party.
I didn't see an invite for them.
Okay, what's the bird doing?
I'm actually didn't have any plans with bird. I want to keep the bird alive because bird is important for healing
Okay.
capabilities.
So, is the DM's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He's gonna pull up on Hans. I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit. No,
Nick.
Jensen! 9 doesn't hit. Okay, cool, Nick. Thank you. Da-da-da-da-da. They're gonna
I'm
start.
sorry, I
pounding.
I am distracted by this fucking battle music. I'm trying
Oh,
to.
you want me to switch it up?
No, it's just I don't have the ability to turn it down on my end, so
Is it loud?
A little bit.
I'm also trying to read because I'm literally playing every class.
Just trying to read so many spells.
What does it overlap? Oh, you overlap. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 6 and 5 are gonna attempt to attack Ombra.
Okay.
17.
Miss.
10.
Miss.
Okay. 4 is gonna attempt to attack you. 10.
Miss.
Alright. 11 and 12 are gonna attempt to attack you. Helena. 21.
You mean-
11.
2 and 12?
No, 11 and 12.
Where
11.
Oh, you have one that is not on our
12.
map. I don't
You
see
don't
11.
see 11.
You don't see
But
11?
I
Where?
see 11.
11's I can see it
It's
on
not showing
your
up on-
screen. I can't see it on mine.
Yeah, it's not showing up in our Owl Bear Rodeo.
Yeah, you right.
It's on StreamYards, but not in
Yeah.
Owl Bear.
Oh, let's
That's
tell you.
so funny.
It's in there.
Yeah, all right.
21.
Anyway, 21 hits, yes.
8 points of fire damage. And you're on fire.
Yeah, been here before.
And then one more time. 23.
Yes.
10 points of fire damage. You're extra on fire. Crispy. All right, that's it for the Magmins. Hellhound. Hellhound 1 is going to attempt to attack Umbra with a bite. 22.
Hits.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
10 points of fire damage.
Got it.
Hellhound 2 is going to attempt to attack you, Helena. Ooh, for a 9. I'm guessing that doesn't hit. Hellhound 3 is going to come over here.
Get in on this beautiful barbecue that we have going on. Come on.
Ooh, pack tactics.
Yep.
Wonder that was a natural 1 and a 4, so.
No.
9. No. Hellhound. What's my Hellhound 3? Oh, that was Hellhound 3. Hellhound 4. What's their movement speed? 50. Okay. Okay, it's going to cut across here and then come around to Zio. I hope it's going to come around to the... You can make an opportunity attack if you want to, Zio. As one of the Hellhounds is rounding you.
It's still within base, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to attack you, Abtheran.
Fucking bring it.
Nowhere close.
We're close.
He's got like an AC of 50.
25.
Yeah, that one's gonna attack tactics. Okay. 5 is gonna attack Yuzio. Dirty 20.
Miss.
Yes. One more attack on Umbra. Hold on. Attack tactics, right? It's got allies. Is it just allies or another? Yes, just allies. So I'll just roll one more time. 21.
To hit Umbra, hits.
7 points of piercing.
Mm-hmm.
6 points of fire.
Okay.
Okay, that's it for the Hellhounds. First wizard. Oh, shit. First wizard can't get a good look, so he's going to step out from behind the barrel. And he's going to swing 3 shots at you, Helona. 20. Dirty 20 for the first one.
Hits.
17 for the second.
Nope.
26 for the third.
Yes.
Okay. 21 points for the first one. And 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Three is going to get a better advantage. He's going to go for Hans.
Oh no, Hans, please.
26 for the first.
That hits.
11 for the second.
That misses.
25 for the third.
It hits.
27 points of necrotic damage for the first one.
Got it.
29 points of necrotic damage for the second one. Or third one.
30. Okay.
All
Got it.
Next is a wizard. This can't be right. I mean, I guess. This guy's going to go for Yuzio. First one's 25.
How can he see me? I'm surrounded by enemies.
Okay, Zio.
Is it a spell?
15. It is a spell.
And you said it was 25 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
11.
11. Halved to 5.
No. To hit.
Oh, to hit. Miss.
16.
Miss.
Yes. So 1. 19 points of force damage.
Jeez.
Halved to 9.
And then this guy's gonna go for Hans again. 25.
No. Hits.
18.
Misses.
Nice. 24.
Hits.
24 points of force damage.
Okay.
23 points of force damage.
Okay. Hans is fucked up.
All right, that ends round 1.
Hans is doing some work, man.
Back up top to Abdurthan.
All right, baby.
Don't forget, Hans can whirlwind attack. That means he can make an attack on all those enemies that's around him right now.
What the fuck? Where the hell is that?
He turns his hands into like big heavy fists and spins in a circle.
No, I just didn't see whirlwind attack. Reshape oh right, yeah, okay. Jack is going to he's gonna thorn whip the big oobleck number 3.
Okay.
He's gonna go over everybody and try to yank him 10 feet towards everybody, so hopefully crushing a couple of his homies.
Okay.
Nice.
And that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so he takes 12 damage, and then he is pulled 10 feet closer to me.
No save?
What?
He doesn't get a save?
Oh, takes 1d6, and if the creature is larger or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Huge.
Yeah.
It's
So
not
he
large or
just
small.
gets yoinked. I'm not sure if he falls over, but I lassoed his ass 10 feet closer to me.
It says if it's large or smaller, right?
Or larger or smaller, yeah. And I'm assuming this is larger.
It's huge.
It doesn't say large, it just says larger.
Larger or smaller. If the creature is large or smaller. No, it does say large.
Damn, Nick. Specifics.
But now my question is, if you're large.
No, he's huge.
No. My question is, if you're large, can you pull huge? Is it like one tier above and one tier below?
Unless you're a Goliath and it says you can move.
What's it saying? But if I am a large creature, can I pull?
No, I think it's up to the magic.
Large? So what if? But now my question is.
Rules as written.
Move on, man.
Okay. All right. He's not.
Thank you.
But
he got spanked.
He did get spanked a little bit. Oh God! Bonus actions. Where are you? Fuck it. I'm scared now.
If he was a paladin, he could have been smiting all these motherfuckers.
Oh God, no! Oh God, no! I would like to bonus action blade song.
Okay, blade sing.
Yeah.
Increase your AC.
So now my AC is now 29.
Okay.
And yeah, okay. That's my bonus action. I'm just gonna try to stay near as many of us as we can.
All right, Hans' turn.
Hans is just gonna. So where did you see the whirlwind attack? Colossus Slayer, Tireless, Hold. Yeah, whatever you said, I'm gonna do it. What am I rolling?
Features and traits, class features.
Features and traits, got it, okay.
Hunter Spray, Colossus Slayer, defensive tactics, multi-attack, whirlwind attack.
There it is.
Use your action to make a melee attack against any number of creatures within 5 feet of you with a separate attack roll for each target. So you can hit 6, Hellhound 6, Barman 1, Hellhound 5,
4.
4.
Okay. Cool. Well then, let's start with number you know what? Obviously, we're going to meta game because I need protection. We're going to start with number 4.
Okay.
And it's just normal attack.
Mm-hmm. His normal attack.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Do you want to see if all of them hit first or they roll damage for each?
Roll
after?
damage. Roll
Okay.
damage for each.
That is 12 damage.
Okay.
Hellhound 5 is 27 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be a 9 for damage.
Okay.
Green 1 is 24 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
And that is going to be 8 damage.
Doesn't kill it.
And Hellhound 6 is a 12 to hit.
Misses.
And yeah, did he kill any of them? Or did he just hurt them all?
You just hurt them all.
Perfect. Is there a bonus action I can do? No.
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark is a bonus action? Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have Hunter's Mark, does
They
he?
have the ranger skill called Favored Foe, so you can like. It's the
That's
same thing as Hunter.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I thought Favorite Foe was just a bonus you got for a very specific type of enemy. And you could just change it?
Yeah, it got updated and whatever.
Oh, wow.
Tasha's.
Okay.
Tasha's.
Cool. Then, yeah. Well, is it just one enemy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll go for number 6 then. The last one he missed.
Okay.
Cool. That is both my turns.
Zio.
Okie dokie. I'm going to use. We're going to use Seeker and we're going to attack Hellhound 5.
Okay.
And it'll be at advantage because Hans is within base. So that will be 25 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a D8 plus 2D6. So the D8 plus 8 is 10. Does that kill it?
10 points of damage? No.
Yep. Plus 7.
It's bloodied.
That's not the one that I was fighting before?
Mm-mm. You were fighting. You swung your Seeker around and you fought Hellhound 1. Or Hellhound 1 was what Homebro was fighting before. You killed 2 Magmans.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Then I will attack again.
Okay.
Same thing. Natural 20.
Hits.
So that'll be 2d8. Uh, 15 plus 8.
23.
23.
That kills it.
Wonderful. And then we're going to Zio will Flurry of Blows. And attack Magman 4.
Okay.
Or let's go Magman 2 first.
Okay.
That is a unarmed strike. 8 plus 14, 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Kill it. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dex save. 27.
27. Pass. Aptherin, make a dex save as well.
I was ready, baby. 17.
Pass. You both take 1 point of fire damage.
Ugh.
And
Yeah, no, I'm
then
not going to take any damage for fire.
You take it, bitch.
All right, it's halved.
second flurry of blow. Natural 20.
Okay.
So that's 2d8. That is 16 points.
On Magman 4?
Yes.
Okay. 16 points?
Yep.
Okay, make another dexterity saving throw.
Dirty 20.
It's 20. 3 points of fire damage.
No points of fire damage. Evasion.
There you go.
And let's see. I didn't attack Hellhound 4 that time, right? It was the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So I will not use my movement. I will stay there.
Okay, sounds good.
And then Umbra. Come on, buddy. Let's get the heck out of that corner. First attack is going to be on Hellhound 1. It's the one I was fighting before. And let's see, is that okay, he's not the swashbuckling rogue that I knew him to be, so he doesn't get advantage on that. So that's going to be a 23 to hit,
That hits.
and he'll get 9 points of bludgeoning.
That makes the Hellhound go down.
Wonderful. Umbra will turn around and attack Hellhound number 6 with his second attack, which will be at advantage because of Hans. Jeez, natural 20. So that is going to be 2d6. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of bludgeoning damage for Hellhound 6. Plus, he gets sneak attack for that, which is an additional... Where'd it go? For him, it is, I think, 3d6. Which is 8, 9, 10, 11 points of bludgeoning. And as a bonus action, oh, actually, he killed the Hellhound, right? Brought it to 0. So in doing so, he gets, when you reduce a creature within 5 feet of you to 0 HP, you gain 11 temp hit points. So he gets 11 hit points added because he killed that one.
10 hit points don't stack.
He's already out of his other ones.
Okay, so yeah, just add 11 temp hit points on top of it.
Awesome. Then yeah, so his bonus action, just an unarmed strike against, will go number 5, Magman 5.
Go.
14 plus 11. So 1d6 plus 6. 11 points of
Goes
bludgeoning.
down. Give me a
Dex
dexterity
save?
saving throw. Yes.
14 plus 10, 24.
He's got a whatever, right? Evasion?
Yeah, evasion.
Yeah. All right, he's good.
And that is Umbra's turn.
The
can't move either.
Oblexes. Oops, switch. All right. I'm gonna make 2 attacks on Yuzio. 16,
Miss.
15.
Miss.
The second one, 19,
Miss.
25.
Hits.
16 points of bludgeoning,
Half to 8.
20 points of psychic.
Half to 10.
Give me 2 wisdom saving throws, please.
2 wisdom saves. I thought only one of them hit.
It can target creatures within 5 feet of it just by looking at it. Bring it up to Jeremy Crawford, man. I think he wrote the monster blocks, right?
Is it for being frightened? Or no, it's a spell though, right? Of course, it's a spell, so it's an advantage. So the first
No, it's
one.
it's not a spell.
It's
just
not a spell.
It's just a monster feature.
Okay, so first one is 26.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is 27.
All right, you succeed. Nothing happens. It just eyes you weirdly with all the skulls creeping out of its face.
That feels like a frightening thing. Was that to be frightened?
Nah,
No.
it's just showing you what that mouth do.
Oh, okay. So it's
Okay.
to be
Aroused.
sexually harassed.
Yes. Perfect. Okay. Yo, Lich Lord.
Your Lichdom.
Yo, Lich Daddy. God damn it, I just saw it. Oh no, I found it. Alright, cool. He's gonna try to beam Umbra. 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 4d8 damage. Oh, that's a d100. That would be crazy.
4d100 damage.
15 points of necrotic, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Necrotic and a con save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a 18.
Not good enough. Sorry, buddy. He's going to take 28 points of poison damage, and he is poisoned.
Hold on a sec. Da, 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 da. That's charmed and frightened. $28.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Alona, your turn.
Good lord, we seem to be in a bit of a pickle, huh? These wizardy types / people with counterspelly types are really not going to let me do anything because there's 4 of them very close. So I'd rather not waste spell slots.
Get him out of here.
Let's see. Okay, I have a couple of fresh bellies on us.
You don't want to?
Can I pitch something to you?
No, dude. I love it when I'm getting pitched.
Can I, as Helona, because I'm very good at being deceiving, try to cover for Ethelstan
What do you mean?
to be able to cast a spell? Can I even use my action to look like I am pretending to cast a spell amongst this group to try to draw out a counterspell on me while Ethelstan can fight behind me?
Sure.
to cast a spell?
Give me a.
Deception?
Let's start it off. Deception check first.
Performance.
Let's go with deception, guys. Let's not be crazy. This is a very bad roll, but I'm very good at it. 21.
Awesome. Now give me sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay. That was
DC
a 3, by
25
the
though.
way. That was super cocked. Okay, what's that? Sleight of hand with advantage. Sleight of hand is a 23.
You know what? Good enough. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Whatever you want to do, it's gonna happen.
Cool. So Helona makes some, fake little sparkles in her hand to try to look like she's going to, blast one of these wizards in the face, to cover Alistan casting a Mass Cure Wounds on the
Okay.
boys. And that does auto full heals according to his features and traits. So 29 hit points back to those amongst us that need it. The friendlies, obviously, not the bad boys.
Everybody gets a heal.
Everybody gets a heal.
You get a heal.
You get a heal. You get a heal. You get a heal.
Yay.
And then I will keep the train going. Bonus action inspire Zio.
What is that? A D
Counter.
12.
D12?
Yes, sir.
Do I even have?
You also have the
those?
D6 from after Abby.
I do. I never get to roll D12s. They're always fun. They're so fun.
Cool. And that'll be it?
Question: are you using the optional rule for magical inspiration?
What was that?
If your creature has a
Oh, for
bardic
weapon
inspiration, you can use if you cast a spell that restores hit points or deals damage. The creature can roll that die and choose the target affected by the spell. Add the number rolled as a bonus to hit points regained or the damage dealt. And then
Yeah,
the
sure, why not?
bardic
You need all the help
inspiration.
you can get.
Woohoo! And then the bardic inspiration is burnt after that. So
Wait, what does that mean?
it means
You
that
can basically add it to any roll that you make now.
yes,
Instead of just skill checks
Oh,
and
instead of-
weapon attack.
It's got to hit.
yeah, you can add it to damage.
Amazing.
Yep.
Holy
Magnin
hell.
1 is going to attack Hans. Maybe. 13 doesn't hit. Magnin 5 is going to attack Umbra. Maybe. Nat 1 doesn't hit.
Oh.
I'm running out of Magnins. The fuck number is that? 11? Yeah, it's gotta be. Magnin 11 is gonna hit Alona, or try to. That's a 9.
Oh yeah, that's the one we
12.
can't see for some reason.
Is a 21. Haloni. I'm gonna assume that hits.
I am thoroughly nodding at you. My AC is 20.
Oh, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the other sheet. 7 points of damage.
Just looking at 50 characters sheets that
Yeah.
he's trying to kill us with.
1 point of fire damage. Next is the Hellhounds. Hellhounds 2. It's gonna try to bite you. No, that's an 11. Hellhound 3 is gonna try to bite you. That's a 22. That hits. 5 points of piercing damage. 4 points of fire damage. Hellhound 4 is gonna try to attack Abderthan, even though it's pointless. But he's just a doggy. 8. Hellhound 6 is gonna try to attack Umbra. That's a 9. God
Miss.
damn. Necromancer Wizard 1 is gonna go for Helona. 17 is a miss. 10 is a miss. 9 is a miss. That guy complete
Wow.
with. 3 is gonna scooch over and try to hit Umbra. Nat 1. 21.
Hits.
12.
Miss.
29 points of force damage. Okay. On to the next wizards. Wizard 2 is going to also try to hit Helona. 21 hits. Nat 20.
Are they casting a spell?
And a 21. Yes.
That hurt real bad last time.
We can have
Since you
Abderthan
can't-
cancel out the Nat 20.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have, because I'm just gonna get countered with the setup that we have here. So I'll have my boy. I thought about it, and this reminds Alona a lot of fighting back to back with Wolfric. So from behind, he cancels out the Nat 20.
Nice. So you're just going to take 3 straight up. Ugh. These guys are broken. 21 points of necrotic damage. Or force damage, actually. 22 points of force damage. And 27 points of force damage.
One might say that I might be bloodied, perhaps.
Perhaps a wee bit.
Shit.
We haven't made it 15 feet into the room yet, guys.
The other guy's gonna go.
We
I
need to
only have first level spells.
Yes.
They're just
Y'all
really
need to
good.
get rid of the wizards, and then
Or
I can
zero.
start doing damage.
Yeah,
22 to hit.
hits.
23 to hit.
Hits.
24 to hit.
Hits.
29 have to 14 points of force damage.
Okay.
27 have to 13 points of force damage.
Okay.
26 have to 13 points of force damage.
And in taking all of these hits, Zio has a bit of a flashback to seeing Rumblebelly just take hit after hit after hit, wondering how the hell he could possibly take that much damage. And then he's like, "Oh yeah, having damage is great."
Top of the round of 3. Da-da.
Alright. You're bloodied? Alright, well, I gotta start pushing towards you, so I'm going to take my mace. And I am going to...
Attack once because he doesn't have level 5 in any melee class.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe it's a bad idea.
Jack of all trades, master of absolutely dog shit.
Hell yeah, dog. Hey, are you kidding me? I can cast Long
14
Strider
cantrip.
at 5th level. I could cast Ice Knife at 5th level. Dude, I could cast Healing Word at 4th level, my dude. You don't realize.
While in the meantime, the bird can cast heal.
Bird's better than me. Feck it. Acid Splash.
On the Oblexes?
At number 11, next to Helona. I gotta help her out.
Yeah, you're gonna ignite this thing. So you're gonna have to make it.
Dexterity save.
You got it. 18.
That fails.
Okay. Give it to me.
Is it like
14
Four.
damage.
14 damage?
12 or whatever?
4d6.
11.
Oh wait, no, sorry. You're right. Poison spray is 12d6.
That's
40,
okay.
12.
You killed it. Helena, can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
26 damage. Wait, what is Helena making?
A deck save because it blew up.
21.
Oh, right.
21? Alright, half damage. 5 points of fire damage.
And then I'm going to take an attack of opportunity just to get up next to Helena to hopefully kind of step into between the Oobleck and her.
Okay. 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
If you doubled that number, you would have still missed.
I'm gonna pull up your character sheet and see what the calculation is right now.
So
This is what D&D Beyond did.
D&D Beyond is not.
no. D&D Beyond isn't letting, but D&D Beyond. I also had to Google a lot of stuff. So there are two types of unarmored defense: monks and barbarians. They don't overlap.
No.
With druid, you can get the circle of the blossoms. There's an ability that lets you make your AC 13 plus your wisdom modifier. So with that, plus my 17 plus my barbarian's unarmored defense.
Hold on, no, you can't combine those two.
No.
You choose one class features AC.
There is no reason they shouldn't stack.
For this reason.
You son of a bitch. 5.
Considering he only has 2 levels of each class,
Fuck.
this should be the one thing that's broken about this.
I've learned to use all my ability stats. I've learned to use my dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom for my
it's funny
AC.
that your blade song no longer works and you only have an AC of 25 then.
No, it's if anything, I would lose my constitution modifier for my AC.
So it's back down to 25 with your blade song?
25 with blade song, yeah.
Gotcha.
So 17 is with dex and then plus wisdom. Yeah, okay, yeah. Lame. But okay, fine, whatever. I guess I can't have an armor cost of 30. And then now Han's turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Hans, you're gonna hit the person behind Zio, like the good boy you are.
Number 4?
Or is there a gap in between, or are they back to back?
Hans has Eldritch Claw tattoo, so he can activate it and make his unarmed attacks
Longer,
10 feet.
That's what that does. Cool. Okay, yeah. He'll do that, and then he's swinging at Hellhound number 4.
Cool. Roll hit.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, and that is a 13 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then this is going to be we're just going to go in a circle. So this is going to be the, what are they? Green one?
Mm-hmm.
Magman.
That is a 25 to hit. And that is 9 damage.
All right. It blows up. Do a dex save for me real quick.
Dex save. 15. Oh, and with Colossus Slayer, I get to add a D8 of damage.
It doesn't matter. It blew up, bro.
To the I was going to add it to the first one.
To 4?
To the 4, yeah.
Yeah, roll D8.
How do I just? Oh, right. Extra 8 points of damage.
Nice. Every point counts.
Yep, and then the number 6 Hellhound is the one that I have favored foe on.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, does it? Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then 11 points of damage to that one.
Nice. And is Colossus Slayer on every single hit?
I think it's just let me check, but I'm pretty sure it was just one. Once per turn.
Okay.
Is So do I just have a 10-foot reach now?
Mm-hmm.
So I can reach the magma and 5?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it.
I don't know. I'm just...
Hit him.
And that's an at 20.
Nice. You don't even have to roll damage. He's gonna die.
What's I only rolled 12 damage. I don't know about that.
No, yeah, he died. Bro. Don't even roll. I don't even care. He's gonna pass.
Evasion.
Yeah. Roll for... Oh, this guy should have been dead.
Oh, whoa. It's 15 feet away.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Holy shit.
All right.
Use it up, use it up, use it up.
Is it up for Hans?
I'm gonna double check the whirlwind. Because I want to make sure I can actually hit as many people. Because any character within 15 feet of me being attacked is kind of busted.
No, it's not. Shut up, Nick.
Oh, I'm sure. So am I hitting the Oobleck?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Roll
Okay.
for 3 and 1.
16 to hit. That was a bad roll.
Yeah, actually 16 is what you needed.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Okay. Well, the Oobleck takes 13 damage.
Okay.
Fucking hell. What the heck?
You gotta kind of just goes like jello. It absorbs the the density starts to solidify.
Oh.
And bounces back. Roll for 3.
Oh, wait. Was that one me hitting 1?
Yeah.
1 was in range 2? Fucking hell.
Yeah, dude, look.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Got you. I got 20 to hit the number 3.
Yeah,
And
absolutely
then
hits.
that is 10 damage.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Hans is a stronger character
Yeah.
than Abtheran.
Hans is kind of busted now.
Now we know why
looking at it.
Abtheran keeps him around.
Hey, you know what's good, Valleys?
I guess there is going to be a 2-shot because it is 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, funny.
Hopefully Owlbear Rodeo saves this. If not, I'm just going to pan out real quick so I can see it all in this video.
Yeah, memorize it.
Can you screenshot it?
Yeah, I was gonna say let's take some screenshots.
Screenshots. Shots. Everybody. Now, if anything, we'll just go to the YouTube channel and pull this. I'll just go to the end, pull this up.
Holy fuck, you can just make any creature within 5 feet of you, but if you use... Oh my god.
Wait, what? What are you, oh my god,
It
about?
just says you can use your action to make a melee attack against any number of creatures within 5 feet of you with a separate attack roll for each target. But then when you have a 15-foot reach...
Right.
And you're
Jeez.
surrounded in horde mode.
Oh no. It appears I've been surrounded. Too bad. If only I had 400 attacks I could do.
Cocked and loaded.
Oh no. That's where all those extra attacks come from.
Well, should we just finish this off next week and have maybe
I
Jason
told
and-
you. It's whenever we don't have an episode, we run into the random
Well, it's
one.
supposed to be Whispers of Honor next week, but we can put that off.
No,
just
we do
finish this.
whispers, and then just whenever we don't have a week.
No, I need to keep this momentum going. You don't understand. I
you
cannot.
piece of-
Okay. So next week, maybe you'll have some surprise backup.
Next week, Brandon's going to teleport his ass in, and we going to have a conjuration wizard on our team.
Hell yeah, dude. I know, I just need to be able to cast spells. I swear it can be useful.
Umbra and Zeo are right around the corner from like splitting and going and taking on 2 wizards each and stunning striking the crap out of them. Hopefully. Can't counterspell a stunning strike.
Nope.
You could only have resistance to being stunned.
Anyway, this has been
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
hey.
hey. Wanted to start
Me.
Alright,
hopping in
guys.
on there.
Oh, you know what we gotta do, right? What's his?
Eat.
What is?
Why am I so out of frame? Why is this happening? What is
Why are you so
why?
out of focus, Nick?
Hey guys, how you doing? Well, welcome to the end of the stream where I can't figure out my camera.
Remember, guys,
What a freaking rookie! Yeah, yeah.
be
Let's get a
kind,
professional.
be safe.
Eat ass.
Something else that I'm sure is going to be cut off before